Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level-2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityanda Yoga. So let us all get ready. Make sure you have your yoga mat down, your Panchapadram and Uddiyani ready, which is a cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Wear your Abharanam, the Rudraksha Mala. All male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places all over your body. All female bodies, please apply Vibhuti on your forehead and Kumkum on the third eye, on the Ajna chakra in between the eyebrows. Let us all settle down in a meditative space with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with a Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvaji Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha internally 11 times. Please follow along internally as well.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapadram and Uddiyani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Uddiyani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. And each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Uddiyani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapadram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, the right ear and the left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Then place the right hand over the left and place your hands on your right thigh. Close your eyes. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Make a Satya Sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution. Declare what you are going to manifest through today's ritual of Nityanda Yoga. Hold this visualization as you chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishthaja Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridhagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shaktya Vishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your right hand once more with the water from the Panchapadram.
Om Apa Upasprishya.
And keep your Panchapadram and Uddiyani aside, out of harm's way, and let us get ready for this ritual of Nityanda Yoga.
Nityanam. Thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Before we enter into the asana sequence, let us briefly cover the components of Kailasas and Dhyana Yoga. First, the asanas, the physical body postures, aligning our physical body to Paramashiva, intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti, strengthening our muscles and bringing flexibility to the body, overall cleansing our nadis, our energy channels, by infusing the intense energy into our system. The pranayama, the breathing technique, also infuses intense prana, the life force energy, into our body, and it controls the movement of the life force energy by the controlling of the inhalation, the retention, and the exhalation of the breath in a specific manner, sometimes with the support of our fingers. This literally pumps the prana through our energy channels, our nadis, and cleanses our physical body as well as our pranic body, where all the desires are stored. Next is the mudras, the energy circuits performed by keeping our hands in certain hand gestures or placing other body parts in a specific alignment. These direct the flow of the prana within our body and awaken the non-mechanical parts of our brain. The next component is bandhas, energy locks performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, intensely forcing the Kundalini Shakti up along our spine through the central nadi, the Sushumna nadi, and also aligning our internal organs to Paramashiva. Next is the visualization. We are projecting certain visualizations on screen during the asana practice. Hold the visualizations intensely but gently, like as if you embody the qualities of that visualization. Be that tree, that animal, that deity. As you align your thinking to Paramashiva, you manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thoughts, where your thinking is aligned to your ultimate goal, and you will simply find the solution to anything through the thinking process. Next is the japa, the internal repetition of mantras. By internally chanting the mantras which you are projecting on screen, without striking a sound, just visualizing the mantra rotating around your throat in a circular manner, you will cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra, the throat chakra, and awaken Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. The next component is Karanas, sacred dance postures. Throughout the asana sequence, we are going to perform certain Karanas, which is the graceful, synchronous movements of your limbs and various other body parts. By Karanas, you bring intense awareness into every single part of your body as you align your body movements to the cosmic body movements, which also leads to a subtle but intense breathing flow. When the breath becomes subtle, the intense life force energy is infused with every single breath, and you rejuvenate your body. Next is the external chanting of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the mantras, which are the scripture references for all the asanas, including the instructions and the benefits for each and every asana. Don't worry, even if you don't understand the Sanskrit language, Sanskrit has a phonetic effect on your body, awakening certain aspects of your energetic layer. So simply by listening to the Sanskrit mantras, you will awaken the subtle brain groups, which make you grasp the deeper truths of the Vedic science as well. So sincerely listen to the Sanskrit mantras and imbibe these energies, as these are the words of Mahadeva himself. Next is Mandala. As you can see, we are projecting the Shri Yantra in the back of our Acharya, which is the two-dimensional reflection of the entire cosmos, the reflection of Mahadeva's inner space. As you gaze at this sacred yantra intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, it is being mirrored in your inner space, manifesting the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. The next component is weightlifting. Keep some weights at the side of your yoga mat and implement them into certain asanas to intensify the yoga practice, intensify the Kundalini awakening, and enabling you to build your body consciously as you want through Nityananda Yoga. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, bodybuilding is a spiritual practice. So why not implement some weights into your yoga practice in Nityananda Yoga? Next is Abharanam, the Rudraksha jewelry. As you can see, our Acharya is wearing the Rudraksha mala around his neck and the Kanta mala around his throat. At any given time, wear Rudraksha beads on your body. This is recommended by Mahadeva himself, since they function like a spiritual battery, holding on to the spiritual energy that is showered on you during all the initiations during the darshan, and holding your body in the high energy space. Especially the energized Kantamala by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism should be kept in your Sri Kanta, the gap just underneath your throat. Next is Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products, the herbal remedies and medicines from the Siddha tradition. Applying these medicines like Vibhuti and Kumkum, and also any of the Aushadhas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on your body, or ingesting them, infuses intense Kundalini, intense Prana Shakti into your body through the skin, capable of curing even chronic diseases. So make sure you're wearing the Vibhuti on your forehead, the Kumkum on your third eye, and any other Aushadhas you have available. You can apply them for the Nityananda Yoga practice. The final and most important component is the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the Shaktipada or Shaktinipada. It is simply possible through the feeling connection to enter into any of the asanas. If you intensely connect to Swamiji as you perform the asanas and perform this ritual out of deep devotion, any asana simply becomes possible for you. Try this and let us know what breakthrough you experienced in today's session of Nityananda Yoga, as we are going to enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in Bindu Mudra and place them on top of the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it up. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, locking the throat. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath in the navel region and exhale deeply, hold your breath again. Visualize a fire being kindled in your navel, rising up your spine, and internally chant the japa Soham again and again and visualize it rotating around your throat in Sukhasana.
Tat Sukhasanamityuktam Ashaktastat Samacharet Asanam Vijitam Jena Jitam Tena Jagatrayam.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana posture. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep the elbows straight, engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथवा क्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now extend your feet out in front of you. Bring the soles of the feet together and interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra as you lean forward and down. Bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
पूरव विधियाहु में जानो उभय पगथली संपुटठानो पिष्टपछेदो भूकरल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
Rise up. Keep the soles of the feet together in front. Extend your arms out. Cup the palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
पूरव विधि पर्यागाने नीच हो विकहुणि भनास्यो लगाजी.
Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended, holding on to the little and ring fingers with your thumb. Now catch the big toes in Prana Mudra. Extend your legs out in front of you and then cross them into Padmasana as you lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Rise up and now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows. Start rotating your arms in a circular motion as you engage all the bandhas. Gaze to your nose and every once in a while change the direction of the movement as you visualize Swamiji in Nityasana.
गोड़ा बाबा पाद की आशमा हिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बार लोता परिगुल्फ समोज.
Now place your hands on the ground shoulder width apart and raise your hips up high, straightening the legs. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Now from the same position, push one heel to the ground and lift the other heel up again and again. As you perform Uddiyana Bandha, visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
Rise up and stand on the tips of your toes. Rise up onto the tips of the big toes if you can. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेद धोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. From Adi Mandi position, the heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, and raise one knee up along the center of your body. In a circular motion, follow along with the respective hand again and again. Next up is Palalingasana. As you stand on your mat, interlock your fingers. From the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra, pull your knee up towards your chest. Pull it close with your hands as you engage Mahamudra Bandha. Stand straight, visualizing yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parashu Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Parapitanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot and kick the leg back and up as you extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra. Balance, focus on an external point, a Drishti point for balance as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Again, pull the other knee to the chest as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapitanasana. Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with the hands interlocked in Parashumudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji as you continuously breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, exhale fully, and again hold your breath.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now let us repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick the leg back and up as you lean forward with the other hand extended in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
We move on to Ardharishta Karana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and step the right foot behind the left. Then swing the right arm back and forth gracefully. Move your fingers one by one. Then place your right hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, step the left foot behind, and repeat the movement on the other side. Now let us move on to the skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure as you move your body intensely. Next up is Katichinna Karana. Stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Cross your arms over top of your head and turn your body to one side. Open up your arms. Cross the arms back as you come to the center. Repeat this movement again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Standing on the tips of your toes, raise your arms up parallel above your head. Keep your palms facing each other as you visualize yourself as a palm tree, engaging all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha, internally chanting the Paramashivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana from a standing position. Lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the ground if you can. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tarakshvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders and raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back, keeping your feet flat, opening up your mouth and inhaling through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose, leading the prana along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now with one foot forward, rise up. Bring the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up over top your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot to the front, bend the front knee, rise your arms up, hold your stomach in and up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now raise one foot up and bring the sole of the foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your heel against the perineum, join your palms in Anjali Mudra, raising the arms up over top of your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now raise the other foot up, bring the sole against the inner opposite thigh and raise your arms up in Anjali Mudra. Uddiyana Bandha engaged, visualizing yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize having big wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, with the back toes facing sideways. Keep your knees straight, extend your arms out, and lean forward and down. Keep one hand at the front foot, the other hand pointing up to the sky. Rotate your chest, align your shoulders, gaze up towards your third eye, gaze up along the raised arm. Gaze up towards the sky as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up and lean down to the other side. Rotate your feet and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up and now bring your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent, Arimandi posture. Bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Raise one heel off the mat and now stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again in Nikuttaka Karana. Now lower your body down. Raise your heels off the mat and keep the knees together as you sit down on the raised heels. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and internally chanting the Nujapa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. Now step one foot forward with the toes pointing up, hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and hold on to the back heel as you visualize Swamiji balance in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward. As you keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward, visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. Hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel and balance as you visualize Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahma Judankushasana. Now step both feet in, sit on raised heels and separate your knees as you place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Lock your throat as you gaze through the gap between the palms with your eyes open wide, unblinking in Shambhavi Mudra, actually gazing inwards. Visualize Swamiji and don't forget to buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Brahma Judankushasana.
दोवु फणा पाणी होय वैसे एड़ी दोगुदा निवैसे कोरपक दल्यांगी माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
Now drop the raised knees to the ground, keep the toes tucked and sit on the raised heels. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of the Mahanirvani Akara in Kapilasana.
उभय पगथली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Patra Gurukasana. Maintain the same posture but shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु पगथली समुट करे कोरवारली भूपर इधरे.
Now raise your knees off the mat. Keep them wide apart with the soles of the feet together. Join your thumbs and little fingers together and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra as you raise your arms up above your head. Keep your elbows straight and gaze up through the gap between the palms. Hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एड़ी दोवु गुदा तरियाणे फणा पाणी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the ground and keep your hands on top of your knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog. Gaze to your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृश्य जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. As you maintain the same posture, bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders, keeping the elbows close to your head. Gaze up towards your third eye, your tongue up against the pedal of the mouth in Manduki Mudra, and visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं गुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्धेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel and keep your hands on top of your knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्चजान्वो संस्थाप्य साङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Now bring the soles of the feet together with the toes pointing back, your knees wide apart. Cross your arms behind your back and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers as you lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on the in and exhalation, visualizing Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now bring your feet flat on the ground, your knees raised. Bring your hands in between the legs and then around the legs, bring your hands behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandi Asana.
प्रथमे वेसकौकढाने द्वौ हाथ पकौनी च आने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and keep your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your hips, straighten your legs. Find balance and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize Swamiji in Kani Pavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीदिष्टा होई तो आची होई.
The next asana is going to be the first inverted posture of this sequence, requesting all the participants to please take the necessary precautions. If you suffer from any upper back or spine injuries, or you have high blood pressure, or you are currently in pregnancy, don't perform any of these very intense asanas before you consult your doctor and make sure this is safe for you to perform. If you are currently in pregnancy or you suspect you might be pregnant, please also don't perform any of the forward bends of this sequence. You can, if you want to take some assistance, lean against a wall or ask a partner to assist you with the inverted postures. You should challenge yourself, but know the current state of your health and make informed decisions. So let us now enter into the first inverted posture, Kapali Asana. With your hands on the ground, place your head on the mat, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your knees on your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and then straighten your legs up. Stack the knees over top of the hips, the ankles above the knees, as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
शीशे शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलवा ऊंचा को करे.
Gently lower your body down and let us now move on to Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhaling fully and holding your breath after every exhalation as we enter Parsvamayurasana. From a squatting position with your hands on the ground, twist your body to one side, align the knee and the respective hip with your elbows as you lean forward, and balance on your arms, extending the legs out to the side. Gaze towards the tip, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now rotate your body to the other side and lean forward as you extend the legs out, balance on your arms, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Paramashivoham on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into Tadasvasana, the plank position. Then step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, raise your head up, and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण बीती जाई.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण बीती जाई.
Now step the foot back and bring your forearms to the mat. Keep your hips raised. You can walk your feet forward even more. Try to bring your heels to the ground, raise your head and gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
Now rise back up onto your hands and then rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky and gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your shoulders aligned, your body straight like a plank. Neither dip nor bulge. Keep it straight. Engage your core. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचहल मत्स्यकम्परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now place the raised hand to the ground and lift the other arm up. Rotate your body to the other side as you repeat Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचहल मत्स्यकम्परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now bring your feet forward. Your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Exhale fully and hold your breath. Rechaka Kumbhaka. Internally chant Paramashivoham Level-2 Japa as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
दोबो करके उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. With index and middle fingers, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana as you lean down, bring your head towards the knees.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Rise up. Keep your legs extended forward. Interlock your hands around the neck. Slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down and bring your head in between the legs. The elbows outside the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानु परिशिरोन्यसेत्.
Rise up. Step one foot in towards your body and keep the knee raised with the heel against the perineum. Interlock your hands behind your back as you lean forward and down and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the raised knee to the side, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Keep the other heel against the perineum, knee raised. Bring the arm in and around the leg. Interlock your hands behind your back. and visualize yourself as H Marichi and Marichiyasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee to the side, heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now join the soles of your feet in front of your body, interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum, pushing the knees down to the ground by the strength of your groin. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana too.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body with your hands on the respective knees. Keep your toes together, separate your heels, lock your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
पूरव चरपट चौक कक्षो सोजी वाही विधि जोगी जय सोजी.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Gaze to your nose and lean forward and down. Place your forehead to the ground and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
आसन को गुण आशीदुष्ट होई तो आछी होई.
Now rise up. Extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together and separate your toes. As you extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपक्थली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body with the toes together and the heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins and keep your palms facing up, resting your chin on the ground in front of the feet, toes against your throat. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दो एडी संपुट करे 16 मूल द्वारी तरी धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Rise up and keep the heels together, your toes apart, heels close to the perineum. Hold your feet and open them up like a book as you press your elbows down onto your thighs. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपक्थली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Now with the soles of the feet together, place your hands on the respective knees and push them down to the ground gently. Open up your hips, pull your stomach in and up. In Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Jadapada Chokasana.
दो वो पकदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे बसारे.
Now rotate your feet. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down to the mat. Try to bring your knees down to the ground and then place your hands on top of the knees. In Bindu Mudra with index and thumbs together, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you perform Uddiyana Bandha in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपेट्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Next up is Samanasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, bring one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra. Contract the perineal floor and Mula Bandha. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Keep your hands at the side and then extend the other leg forward and up. Keep the knees straight, gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमापक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder. Extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with the heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your fingers on top of the knees in Paramashivoham Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize the face of a cow and breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through your mouth as you press your tongue up against the palate of the mouth without touching the teeth, making a hissing sound on the inhalation. Exhale through your nose, internally chanting Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणागुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in an Abhinodhyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Interlock your fingers behind your back in Paramashivoham Mudra. As you lean forward and down, bring your chin over the knees, the nose to the mat. Try to touch your nose to the ground if you can. Or the visualization of Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Next up is Garudasana too. Rise up and place the right foot flat on the mat, the left heel against your perineum. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers around your neck as you twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पृष्ठजवाम पगदली केरी, ऊपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Hold on to the right shin with the left hand and hold on to the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Yes, we have a message in the chat about the voice being very low. Is that still a problem? We can increase the volume. Yes, please let us know if we are audible properly. Continuing with the next asana, which is Gomukhasana on the other side. Staking your knees in front of the body with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your fingers on top of the knees and gaze to the nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Interlock your fingers behind your back, lean forward and down, gaze to the nose as you bring it down to the mat in Anasuyasana too.
जीवना गोदा की संधि, प्रीड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now rise up and place the sole of the left foot on the ground, the left knee against your chest and the right heel against your perineum. Hands on the respective knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डावो पग मोड़ी जीडी, माहिलो गुल्भमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Next up is Naradasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Narada and Naradasana.
पिष्टिच वामपक्तली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now, place the right foot on the left thigh with the left knee raised. Hold on to the left shin with the right hand and the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामे नवामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Raise the right knee, twist the left elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck. The right hand on the ground behind you, twisting your spine. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वातिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the left hand down towards the foot, holding on to the big toe in Prana Mudra, with the elbow outside the knee. Gaze up towards your third eye as you place your right hand on the right ear. Visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. 2. Place the right hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck. The left hand on the ground behind you, visualizing Sage Matsyendrasana in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you lift the left hand towards the ear, gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand on the ground behind you, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana in Matsyendrasana too.
उदरं मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture, with your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Lock the perineal floor, pull your stomach in and up and lock your chin to the chest. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through your teeth on the inhalation in Sitari Kumbhaka. As you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva, internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and catch the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
Now bring your hands through the legs and place your palms on the mat. Straighten your arms and lift your entire body off the ground. Balance as you visualize yourself as a rooster, breathing in Sahaja Kumbhaka and Kukutasana.
धरामोष्टभगरद्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now rise up onto your knees with your legs still in Padmasana. Your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows and bring them towards your navel as you lean forward and lift your feet off the mat. Balance as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha-Kikyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यगरद्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back and balance as you bring your elbows towards the navel. Lean forward, find balance and lift your legs up straight, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach. Interlock your fingers around your neck and place your forehead on the ground, turning your feet outwards. so the toes are pointing to the side and the heels are touching the mat. Rotate your hips as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासचेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely, including your knees, as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासचेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवश्यं करयोस्तराभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees and hold onto the feet, pulling them outside the hips. Try to bring your heels to the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासचेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Firmly hold onto your feet as you kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest simultaneously. Gaze up towards your third eye, raise your head and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Bring the top of the feet flat on the ground and the heels outside the hips. Sit in between your heels with your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, internally chanting Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
We are going to move into another inverted posture. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. As you raise your hips, straighten your legs, bring your hips above the shoulder level, and then lift your feet off the ground, keeping the knees bent. Pull your knees in towards your body, squeeze your body into a ball as you try to touch your knees to the chin, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जो जी पुनिया कला ही जाने दो जी.
From this position, now raise your legs up straight into a headstand. In Shirshasana, gaze to your nose, breathe calmly and deeply. Hold this position for a while. Feel how this inverted posture infuses intense energy into every single organ of your body. Visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture with the legs extended forward. Hold on to your calves as you extend your legs forward and up, and breathe rapidly in Bhastrika Kumbhaka, exhaling fully again and again by contracting your navel. Visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे घोड़ा नीचे लेट हरावे.
Now interlock your fingers around your neck. Keep the legs extended forward. Keep rapidly exhaling as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front. Keep them parallel to the ground or place your elbows to the mat for support if needed. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a boat, rapidly exhaling in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं गुरुपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्ट्रभ्याम्.
Now pull your feet in towards your chest as you scoop your hands below. Balance, gaze to the nose, and exhale in Bhastrika Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतले संपुट करि हादस्योपग उचाजी.
Relax. You can now breathe calmly. Lay down on your back, keep your knees raised, the feet flat on the ground. Place your palms flat on the mat behind your heels as you push your hips up high. Contract the perineal floor and Gaze towards the tip of the nose, lock your throat and hold your breath in Mudra Kumbhaka. By pushing the air upwards but keeping the throat contracted, force the air into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spine. Hold your breath for a long time as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Breathe deeply and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along the spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Feel the energy flowing upwards through your spine as you visualize Swamiji is liberating you as your body is dead. Leave it behind. Leave your body through the crown of your head, internally chanting Om Nityananda Paramashivoham continuously in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Move your wrists and ankles, your arms and legs. Move your shoulders, move your hips, and then pull your knees up towards your chest. And encircle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, which form the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let us now get ready to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. We were thinking of ways how to make this Nityananda Yoga more interactive for the Zoom participants. So we wanted to ask you a few questions. If you would like to see any improvements in this Nityananda Yoga session, you can let us know in the chat if you have any ideas how we can make it more catered to your needs. If you need any further explanations of any of the components, or if there's anything else you would like to see during the Nityananda Yoga, let us know in the Zoom chat. Obviously, if you're joining in from YouTube or Facebook, you can also put your feedback, and we would love to see you in the Zoom room in the two-way during the Nityananda Yoga every day. Let's just take a few moments and share your feedback in the chat before you continue with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Okay. Yes, from tomorrow we are also going to have a form specifically for this matter. So if there's anything you would like to share, let us know, and let us now get ready to enter into the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasanishthasana. Sit in a comfortable position with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and exhale deeply again. From your navel, visualize a fire is rising up your spine. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasanishthasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible again and again. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now bring your left heel against the perineum and the right foot stacked on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. From the same position, shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Engage the perineal floor, pull your stomach in and up and lock your chin to the chest as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhyasana.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासु कोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Now shift your gaze to the tip of the nose. Keep your hands in Bindu Mudra as you embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadunasana.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीट.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cupping one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकायसमासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale deeply and hold your breath. Then lock all your senses with your hands in your face. Close the mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Veera in Veerasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
डावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोज.
Now keep your hands flat on your knees and shift your gaze down to the tip of the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Now shift your gaze back up towards your third eye. Maintain the position. Maintain the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Bring your knees to the ground and pull your stomach in and up. Dhyana Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Vedavata in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Agorasana. Now keep your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Gaze up towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra as you inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils. Then exhale through the left nostril. Inhale again through the left. Hold your breath, close both nostrils. Invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now slightly separate your heels as in Kvali Pavasana and place your elbows down on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And exhale fully and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka again and again, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanadi Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
The next asana is Parasana. With the soles of the feet together, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers, lifting your feet off the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now, interlock your fingers around the toes from the top and pull your feet against your chest, resting your chin on the toes of the feet. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next up is Uttarasana. Now again, scoop your hands below the feet, interlock your fingers around the toes from below, and lift them against your chest as you rest your chin on your hands, gaze to the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Uttarasana.
दोवो पगदले संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करे उरद हिताने.
Now lift your feet even higher, up in front of your face. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows up, holding onto your neck. Balance as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तो विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. With your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows down. Bring your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ पगम नीचे आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over the left with the right heel outside the hip. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Just keep your eyes open, but focus your attention inwards. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on in and exhalation in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between the two heels. Keep your hands on top of the knees. Perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize the cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नी.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back, twist your spine, reach for opposite thighs. Once you catch a hold of your thighs, twist your spine even further. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग पर दक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टे दिशाने.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your toes and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जजो जी वामजंग परिराखे सो जी.
Now rise up, interlock your hands and place them on the left knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Sankatasana on the other side. Now place the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack your left knee over top, hands on opposite knees, gaze forward and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्बेन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now slide your foot outside the hips, sit in between the heels. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगरवञ्चनं वृषेलिन्दगल्यं नीम्.
Now slide the left foot on the right knee and place the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right hand behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs, gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजङ्गप्रदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्टेति स आने.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers on top of the right knee, perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you. Keep your knees raised, hold them against your chest with your hands, curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानन्यूरसि निधाय.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, perform Kechari Mudra and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
दो भूपगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kudakathasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Now cross the right foot over top of the left with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदश पद आने.
Now extend your legs out in front of you. Keep the toes pointing up. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. As you gaze to your nose, perform Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you bring your head down towards the knees, inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana without the support of your fingers. Visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिलवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your knees and slightly raise them off the ground as you scoop your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead on the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji, still breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama and Bidokasana.
प्रथम बेसी दो पा पसारी कछुक ऊर्ध को करोड़ो डारे.
Now rise up with the heels together. Scoop your hands below the shins and keep your palms facing up, resting your chin on the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मेली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Now extend your legs out in front of you. and lift one leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhasmatanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the foot behind your neck. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand, the other leg extended forward. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पादी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Tridushasana. Laying on your back. Lift your knees against your chest and encircle them with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in Tridushasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भ जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करध्वजे बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Urdhva Bhasmatanasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot behind your head. Extend the other leg. Gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पादी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs behind your neck one by one. Don't worry if you cannot bring your legs behind your head, you can simply pull them against your chest and open up your hips. Then interlock your fingers around your lower back, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Now lift your arms up and interlock your fingers around your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सूधो सोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees towards your chest with the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिन सौ बेसपा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps which we are going to perform on one side and then on the other. First, drop the left knee to the side and extend the right leg out. Then bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side. Hold on to the toes and turn your head in the opposite direction. Visualize Swamiji. Return to the center. Pull your knees towards your chest. Then drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side. Hold on to the feet and turn your head away from the feet.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Now bring your feet flat and hold on to your ankles. Keep the knees raised as you lay on your back. Push your hips up high. Lock your chin to the chest and hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge into Viparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders with the palms on the mat, fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hips off the ground, raise them up high, walk your hands and feet together. As you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka and Bhayankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Lower your body down, lay on your back. Hold your knees towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. As you move your hips in a circular motion, visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shvotanasana.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य.
Now, as you lay on your back, raise your legs up and keep your hands at the side of the body with the toes pointing up. Moving your hips in a circular motion, engage Jalandhara and Mudabandha and visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point the toes to the sky, straighten your body, push your hips through as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Keep the toes touching the ground over top of your head and interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra. As you push your hands into the ground, visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमपादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now hold on to the feet over top of your head. As you still breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, in one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now separate your feet over top of your head, still holding onto the feet. Keep your hips above the shoulders for balance and visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel, as you keep your arms and legs straight in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Now as you lay on your back, extend your legs up vertically and catch the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama as you separate your legs wide to the side, visualizing Swamiji in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Join your feet together and keep holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Lay as flat as possible as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you lay on your back, with the legs in Padmasana, place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सुधो सोबे भूपरिपाछे.
From the same position, raise your knees off the ground, support your lower back and raise your hips up, resting your elbows on the mat. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Lay down on your back. With one foot on the opposite thigh, pull your knees up against your chest. Extend your arms over top of your head, hook your fingers forward as you Lock it into the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Exchange the position of your feet. Lift your arms up, hook your fingers forward, gaze up, and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now lay down flat on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vrishaparakshiposana.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य.
Now alternate pulling one knee up, touching the respective ear again and again as you visualize Swamiji. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka and Maruttanasana.
श्रोतानवत् संसिद्धीकृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Now place your feet flat, stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
From a squatting position, roll backwards again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Finally lay down prone on your stomach with the hands by the shoulders in Luthasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
The hands by the shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sadatasana.
नित्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Now push your body back up into the plank position. Alternate jumping your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From the standing position, place your palms on the mat and walk around on your hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next karana of the sequence, which is Lolitika karana. Stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms up to the shoulder levels. Rotate your arms around the body and move your head in all directions. Open up your chest, lean back and move your arms around your body. Next up is Sadapasana. With a rope, tie your legs if you have a rope available. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body in Sadapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलम्.
Now lean forward and down and catch your toes with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtra Sadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now hold your toes from the side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotanitakasana. With your heels touching, interlock your hands behind your back and lean back. Bring your hands down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Tilt your head back. Breathe deeply through your nose and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapotanitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Now stand in Arimandi posture. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Bow down to one side. Raise the respective heel and open up your palms again and again on both sides, visualizing yourself offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva in Talapushpaputam Karana. The next asana is Khadgasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Lay down on your stomach and then jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanuttanam. Now, stand with your heels separate. Hold on to weights. Then sit down and stand back up again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सर्वं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत्.
Next up is Uchcheshakasana. Now hold on to one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and pull the left knee against your chest and circle the raised knee with your arm, keeping the hand in a fist, and keep the other hand on the inner thigh in Parshvajanukarna. Now extend your arms and the left leg forward. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold weights if you want to intensify Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise the left foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf and bring the left arm below the right, joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and keep your hands at the side, standing on one leg, visualizing Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra. extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole stand Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. As you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards. Lift the right knee towards your chest. And encircle the raised leg with your arm, keeping the hand in a fist. Now extend the right leg forward. Extend your arms. Sit down, stand back up. And visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now lift the right foot against the left thigh with the hands by the side, visualizing Lord Brahma is blessing you in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee, tucking the toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहगरुडमेव च.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and stand erect on the mat, visualizing Swamiji in Ekaparasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the big toes of the right foot and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly, visualizing yourself as the North Poster in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the right leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one in Samanaka Karna. Breathe calmly and relax from this intense sequence of asanas. Grab some water and return immediately as we are going to continue with the final 100 asanas in just a few moments.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes. Now let us move on to the next asana of the sequence. Stand with your feet separate and squat down, bringing your arms from the outside in between the legs, interlocking your fingers in front of your navel in Parasha Mudra. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in your inner space. As you perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply and hold your breath, moving the retained prana freely within your body as per your own will in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
प्रथमहि बोहोये बाहुरी नीचोपनिहोवे.
From a squatting position, interlock your fingers around your lower back. Visualize Swamiji in Kanchi-asana.
पूर्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairava-asana. With your heels together, close towards your perineum, interlock your fingers around the lower back and gaze towards your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairava-asana.
दो पग की थलिया के माहिले कोर मिलाई.
Now, with your heels close to the perineum, the toes apart, join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head, with the fingers pointing down. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
पागथली की माहिले कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ बैसे.
Next up is Pripittasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वध्वजय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakhasana. As you place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits, lean forward and lift your feet off the ground, balancing as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. As you keep your hands on the ground, place your forehead on the mat, bring your hips above the shoulders and straighten your legs up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
Asana ko guna kapala acho hoi.
Lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind. Your hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
Janurvorantare samyak kritva padatale ubhe.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all 7 chakras. So raise your legs up and feel that there are roots growing from your hands into the ground as you visualize yourself as a stable tree in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
From the handstand, bring your hands and feet closer together. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body in Shivasana.
दो बूपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Lower your legs down. Now come to a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
निर्जम शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Place your hands on the hips and raise your head and chest from side to side, visualizing and moving your body like a snake in Sarapasana 2.
निर्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Place your elbows on the ground in front of your body and join your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, resting your chin on your hands, the top of the feet flat. Feel self-supported and completely independent in your Alambanasana.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् पूर्वरया सुधीः.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your feet off the mat. Straighten your arms, push your upper back and your feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. With your knees on the ground, your feet flat, sit on the heels, extend your arms out, place your palms and your forehead on the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Now rise up with your hands on the ground. Straighten your legs, keep your hips raised and alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as a powerful ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Now raise your legs up and lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Pull your toes in towards your perineum and place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Anga Motanam. Now interlock your fingers in front of your body and move your arms in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji and repeat the movement behind your back as well.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Now keep your feet outside the hips. Sit in between your heels with the toes pointing to the side, your thighs and calves on the mat. Place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind, your knees wide apart. Sit in front of your heels with the front of the buttocks on the mat. Hold on to your ankles. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana. As you cross the feet and sit on the heel, place your hands below the knees and pull your stomach in and up. Your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra, visualizing yourself as a frog in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं संपीड्य गुल्भाभ्यां जान्भङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
Now tuck the toes and sit on the raised heels. Place your palms on the mat in front of you, thumbs touching. Gaze to the nose, stick your tongue out, and exhale forcefully again and again through your mouth as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lineman avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
दोबू फणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Vishtakasana. Now place your hands on top of your mouth and bring the thumbs underneath the teeth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. Visualizing yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishtakasana.
दों बगां की एडी जोई घोड़ा फणा बाण पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Bring your feet flat together, top of the feet flat on the mat, and sit on the heels with your knees wide apart. Bring your hands to your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye in Makadasana.
दोवो पगदली संपुट आने तिनकी विष्टि भूमि पर इठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now tuck the toes, bring the soles of the feet together, your knees apart, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. As you gaze to the nose, embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम फणा पाणी होय वैसे दोबू एडी गुदानी वैसे.
Now drop your knees to the ground and cross your feet, sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your nose, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same position, place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Maintain this position but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back with the toes near opposite knees. Hold on to your calves with your hands as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru Swamiji in Vijukasana.
घोड़ा वामो वो होई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place the top of the feet on the mat and hold on to your heels as you lean back all the way. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संविपादयि शुप्पमान्.
Next up is Chadyasana 2. Lean back further, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Hold on to your feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारी तरिधरे.
Next up is Virathasana. Laying down flat on your back. Rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोत्रयोः रुनि संस्थाप्य.
Now lean back all the way, bring your arms over top of your shoulders. The forearms flat on the mat, holding onto your feet, your head in between your heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संविपादयि शुप्पमान्.
Now rise up. Stand on your knees with your toes tucked behind. Hold on to opposite elbows, gaze to the nose. In the boon fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Now sit down on the raised heels, keep your toes tucked and place your forearms on the ground as you lean forward. Place your hands on your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते कुर्वरु भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, raise your hips up and kick your legs up, straighten them up into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on the heels with the feet flat, separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees. Hold on to your head with both hands, elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andasana.
प्रथम पगदली समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach, extend your arms out in front of you. Lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the mat, holding onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Now keep your hands at the side of the body, your forehead down on the mat, and lift your legs off the ground without raising your chest. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now kick your legs up over top of your body and place your feet on the mat in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground and rest your navel by the knees and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तो हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्याम्.
Now kick your legs up and bend your knees. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
विच्छिवपुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा सुशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit on the left heel and sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip as you keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards, hands on the ground in front of your knees. Inhale forcefully through your nostrils, hold your breath, and then again exhale through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्भेपादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now place your hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat and cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip, repeating Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्यगुल्भेपादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised and keep the toes of the left foot tucked, sitting on the left heel with the perineum. Keep your right knee against your chest, hands on the knees, and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुणजल विकार जागी.
Now stand up and squat down, bringing your hands in between the legs, holding onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Sit on the right heel with the left knee against your chest. Visualize Balagunahai.
आसन को गुणजल विकार जाई.
Now step both feet and sit on the raised heels with the toes tucked, knees together, hands on the knees, holding onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास्पिजोस्तीयत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Join the soles of the feet together and separate your knees, holding on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम फणा पाणी होय जैसे दोवु एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. With your palms split on the mat, step your heels onto the back of your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you're able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दोवु हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. With the back of your hands on the ground, step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas and walking all across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your palms on the mat and kick your legs up, letting them fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutodhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nirjasana. With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and move your legs around, dancing on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. With your feet separate, place one hand on the mat, the other hand by the ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Karambasana. Now with the heels together, squat down and keep your heels close to your body. Hold on to your ankles, raise your toes off the mat, and balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Karambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now bring your feet flat on the mat and pull your knees towards your chest with your hands, visualizing any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोः सुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakorasana. Lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward as you lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the right foot towards your ear as you keep the left leg extended, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिम्.
Now lift the right leg over your shoulder, place the left foot on top of the right foot and extend the legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Place the left foot on the right thigh and bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee, pushing the left knee to the mat. Gaze up and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely on Prana and Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee with the hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the left leg behind your neck, extend the right leg forward, and lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now pull the left foot towards your ear as you're holding onto both the big toes with the right foot extended forward. Visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिम्.
Now lift the left leg over your shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward and lift your body off the ground, balancing on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. With the left foot flat, place the right foot on top, the left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Push the right knee to the ground and gaze up, visualizing you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Bring the right elbow around the raised knee with the hand below. To interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep the right heel against the perineum and extend the left leg forward. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra, visualize Swamiji in inner space and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now keep the right foot outside the hip, the top of the foot flat on the mat, the knee down, and hold on to the left foot, extending it up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring the left heel against your perineum with the right leg extended. Hold onto the right foot as you lean all the way down, visualizing Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवने सम्पीड्य.
Now keep the left foot outside the hip and the knee on the ground. Hold onto the right foot and lift it up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and keep your hands on the respective knees. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in Swastikasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Now maintain your feet in the same position, but cover your heels with your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya and Gorakshasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Pagasana 2. Now gaze up, visualize Swamiji and meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the enlightened one, the avatar, as you bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh and enter into Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your lips with little and ring fingers, nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वौ गुदं स्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Relax. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Gaze towards your nose. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through your mouth. Exhale through your nose in Kakachamcha Kumbhaka. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. As you place your palms on the mat next to your body, maintaining your legs in Padmasana, lift your entire body off the ground and visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Bring your hands through the legs, palms on the ground, without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुदो भूगोड़ासन दीदरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From the same position, now push your hands into the ground and lift your body off the mat. Lift your knees up towards your chest, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukhasana. With your legs in Padmasana, push your hands through the legs, lean forward and bring your forehead on the ground, interlocking your fingers behind your back in Padasha Mudra as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukhasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन धीमाही करि धरे.
Now come to the front of your mat. With your legs in Padmasana, bring your arms through the legs. Bend your elbows up to hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands. And visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana too.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
From this same position, now tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret North posture, Granthi Vedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. Roll onto your back. Keep your legs in Padmasana, your arms through the legs. Try to hold onto your shoulders with your hands as you gaze towards the tip of the nose. Embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
Kukkutasana bandhastam karabhyam dhrita kandharam.
Next up is Pangu Kukkutasana. Kick yourself back up to a seated position. Bring your legs into Padmasana. Place your hands through the legs, one palm on the mat, and hold its wrist. As you lift your entire body up onto one arm, visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
Kukkutasana sthitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva.
Now bring the other hand on the mat, hold its wrist, and lift your body up as you repeat Pangu Kukkutasana, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
Kukkutasana sthitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva.
The next asana is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, bring your elbows down on the toes. Interlock your fingers, press your thumbs against your throat and rest your chin on your hands. As you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous, still breathing in Kakachandrakumbhaka, with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow in Gridrasana.
Janur vorantare pado uttano vyakta samstito.
Next up is Padmasana 3, sitting in Padmasana. Place one hand on top of the other with the palms facing up. Rest your hands in your lap as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padmasana 3.
Janur vorantare pado uttano vyakta samstito.
Now place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep your left hand on the respective knee and keep the right hand in Prana Mudra. Holding onto the big toe, pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. Then repeat the movement on the other side as well. And visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
From the same position, raise your head and chest, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridahasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll back. Keep your arms crossed behind your back, holding on to the toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and breathe calmly through the nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine, straightened by this posture. Visualize yourself as a snake in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your legs. Pull your knees against your chest. Encircle the raised knees with your arms, interlocking the fingers in Padasha Mudra. Squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin towards the knees and breathe calmly in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Now place your feet on the ground, knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधोसैन करावे, गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Lock your perineum, the Mula Bandha. Lock your throat in the Jalandhara Bandha. Push the air upwards, but prevent the air from escaping by keeping the throat lock engaged. Hold your breath for a long time. In Murchana Kumbhaka, as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्. पृष्ठभागमुत्रमजेत्. मरकटपीठं भवति.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Support your body weight with your elbows on the ground and extend your legs. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now kick your legs up. Point the toes to the sky. Keep your hands on the ground next to your body and chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्.
Now bring your hands back towards the lower back and straighten your body and angle the legs so your core is engaged intensely. Bring your heels closer towards the ground and keep your core engaged as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tirya Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your arms back flat on the mat, your toes pointing up as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag posture.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वनयेत्.
Now lay down on your back. Keep the hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine as you lay motionless. No movement, internally or externally. Completely still. Feel the Kundalini rising from the Muladhara Chakra, the Swadhisthana, the Manipuraka Chakra, Anahata Chakra, to the throat, Vishuddha Chakra, higher to the Anya Chakra, the third eye, all the way up to the crown of your head, the Sahasrara Chakra, piercing the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head, leaving your body behind. internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Imritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest, encircle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today for this Nityananda Yoga session. Requesting all the participants to please share your experiences here in the chat, and you can also share them in the social media. Reach out to your team leaders and have them join for the daily Nityananda Yoga. We decided we are going to check the streaks at which you are going to attend the Nityananda Yoga daily. So I think Ma Shukra Indrananda is far ahead. But let's see. Let's invite all our team leaders and have daily Nityananda Yoga together. And with this, let us now move on to the power manifestation. As you conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session, sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the power. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Nityanandam, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants. You have all just completed the 308 asana sequence, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, where we have performed the most intense asanas and awakened our Kundalini. If you see, during the yoga, we have all performed the various bandhas, the body locks, the postures, the asanas, the pranayamas, the various breathing techniques. All of these put together, Swamiji has given us this most powerful formula and sequence for us to awaken our Kundalini. So when our Kundalini is awakened and at the peak, the best thing that we can do is manifest the powers, so that we can see the awakened Kundalini becoming an external experience to once again build our confidence that yes, Paramashiva is manifesting inside me. So let us now begin the power manifestation session. I request all the participants to have an eye band and a notebook and pen. If you're typing digitally on your laptop also, that is perfectly fine. So make sure you have these two items, and let us enter into today's power manifestation, where we are going to be manifesting the power of blindfold reading, the ability to see through the third eye just by the initiation of Swamiji. So let us first listen to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the most authentic reference for this power manifestation. Why do we need the most authentic reference? Why do we need to even know where it is from? Swamiji has blessed us and initiated us. The reason is so that we know that it is from Paramashiva himself, and it has been tested by thousands and thousands of generations for the last almost 10,000 years. People have manifested this power of third eye, and they have tested that yes, whatever Paramashiva says can be manifested through us, and we have also been able to experience these power manifestations. So it gives us the confidence, and also it helps us answer the question that burns inside each and every one of us, or even to answer others' question. We can know that yes, these powers have been given to humanity by Paramashiva himself. So let us now listen to this Shastra Pramana and then listen to the translation. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. Paramashiva beautifully says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the translation for this scriptural reference. This scriptural reference has been taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, a powerful scripture where Paramashiva reveals more than 112 different techniques to manifest various powers and powerful cognitions. So now in this scriptural reference, we can see that Paramashiva has given us the technique. So the first step Paramashiva tells us to do is bring the visualization to the crown center. The crown center is the seat of the Guru, and when we visualize Swamiji, who is our Guru, who is our master, and hold that space of gratitude towards Swamiji, not just visualizing but with that gratitude, that creates that powerful connection with Swamiji, and we become entangled with Swamiji. So this is the first step that Paramashiva tells us to do. Next, Paramashiva tells that bring the stability of the mind and inner space. To do this, Swamiji has given us a powerful technique, which is the chanting of the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, where Paramashiva tells us, where Swamiji tells us that when we chant this, it will completely raise our state of consciousness above all the thoughts, and we'll be we'll be able to bring that stability of that mind and inner space. So when we do this, Paramashiva tells us that we will enter that space of ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, and we'll be able to manifest the power of third eye reading. So with this, let us now move into the manifestation. I request all the participants to please close your eyes now and be seated. Take a moment to close your eyes with an eye band, and I request all the participants on Zoom to please turn on your cameras and be seated. It is a very powerful scientific phenomenon called the mirroring of neurons, where when one person is experiencing a higher state of consciousness, then the person who is experiencing the lower state of consciousness, when they look at the person who is experiencing the higher state of consciousness, that mirroring of neuron happens, where you will also start experiencing that higher state of consciousness. This is one of the most powerful phenomenons, which is why when we watch Swamiji's darshan, even though he is not sitting with us or giving us a physical initiation, we are able to manifest all of these extraordinary powers. So once you have closed your eyes, start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Today we are going to be seeing words. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely to connect with Swamiji. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The first word is being projected for all of you to see. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and internally request Paramashiva to reveal what word is being projected.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Let us now take a few moments to write down what we were able to see during this round of the power manifestation. Don't feel any self-doubt saying, okay, I don't know if I'm right, what I've seen, will it be right? Don't hold any of that self-doubt. Whatever you have seen, just write it down. You may feel that, okay, previously also I have written down whatever I saw, but it was not right. Drop that cognition as well. The more and more you drop the logical connection between what I am seeing is supposed to be what is projected, and what is projected is what I am supposed to see. That logical conclusion that you come to, drop that. Whatever Swamiji is revealing to you, whatever you are seeing, just be a channel to receive that. So let us now move to the verification. So here we have the word love that was projected. So one participant saw the first letter of the manifestation, and another participant has also seen the letter O, which is the second letter. That is beautiful. You have manifested the power. Even the smallest seeing one letter out of 4 is not just a coincidence or a fluke or just a lucky guess. It is Paramashiva manifesting through you. So this we'll now be moving to the next round of the power manifestation. So once again, please close your eyes and be seated. Close your eyes and start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The next word is being projected for all of you to see. Intensely connect with Swamiji and request him to reveal whatever is being projected.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, so now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Now you can all open your eyes and start writing down and sharing what you are able to see during this round of the power manifestation, whatever Paramashiva revealed to you. Let's take a few minutes to write down whatever we were able to see. Once again, do not hold back anything that you've seen just because it was a number you saw. Don't feel that you should not write that down. Whatever was projected, you can see. So yes, let us now see the word. So it's the word feel. So if you saw any of these letters, or if you were able to see even one of the letter F, E, or L, that is wonderful. You have manifested the power of third eye. So with this, we come to the end of this round of the power manifestation, this session of power manifestation. And now we'll be moving into today's powerful cognition sessions. So today we're going to be learning about a very powerful topic called desire. Desire, or in Sanskrit as it's called, Ichcha Shakti, is the ability to manifest your desires. The Ichcha Shakti is that desire energy which is there inside each one of us, which can be translated into the physical manifestation of that particular object that we want. So, how do we translate our desires into reality, and how do we hold the right desires? Because we keep wanting something or the other. When we see a costly car on the road, we think, okay, I want that as well. If we see a big house, you think, I want that as well. So, all of these borrowed desires that we have, apart from our own genuine desires, is something that we need to complete with to manifest any desire that we want. So, let us see in more detail about what is desire and how do we manifest that in this session.
Why we need to learn about desire. In the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Shri Krishna, to explain to Arjuna how difficult it is to control the senses and what happens when one loses control of the senses. Krishna says that our senses are turbulent, and however much we try to control them, they stay out of control. Each one of us develops attachment, liking, hatred, dislike for so many things other through our experiences. These likes and dislikes stay in our unconscious memory as the root thought currents, and even without any conscious awareness on our part, drive us into actions through desires or into inaction through fears. When the desires are fulfilled, there is temporary satisfaction. Then the desires will grow. When the desires are not fulfilled, there is disappointment. We get angry. We should be angry with our own selves for having had these desires, or for not having worked with authenticity and wholeheartedly at the peak of our capability towards fulfilling the desire. But we are actually getting angry at other people who we think are responsible for our failures. We do not realize that blaming others will make us feel more and more powerless.
So, there are some statistics on anger and the desire that people have. So, according to recent data, about 9% of adults in the US have problem with anger and are prone to violence at some point. Additionally, nearly 46% of young people aged 14 to 21 experience uncontrolled anger. Moreover, more than 40% of individuals with anxiety disorder report anger problems, while over 30% of people with depression suffer from frequent anger outbursts. All of this is due to the desire not being fulfilled. So, we can see that the more and more the desired external want comes, we will only get more and more angry because we are not able to fulfill those desires. So one worry happens, we visit the psychiatrist, the cause of the worry is in the mind, not outside. Then how will medicines alone help us to control any emotion? A large number of people in the world visit psychiatric for treatment of worry. Medication is alright, but psychosomatic condition like worry, medicine is also needed. So we can see that nowadays what is happening is we tend to go to the psychiatrist even if we want to control our worry. It is what are we doing by going to the psychiatrist and taking those medicines? It is nothing but that we are just pushing all of our incompletions under the carpet, all of our desires, we are just pushing them under the carpet, and then at one point they blast as anger outbursts. So this is what is happening as the vicious cycle. So let us now see how Bhagavan Sri Krishna explains desire.
Bhagavan Sri Krishna says in the second chapter of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, 63rd verse, Dhyayato Vishayam Pumsa Sangastyeshupajayate Sangat Sanjayate Kama Kamat Krodho Vijayate Krodaha Bhavati Sammoha Sammohat Smriti Vidbramaha Smriti Vidbramshat Buddhinasho Buddhinashat Pranashyati. From anger arises delusion. From the delusion, loss of memory. From the loss of memory, the loss of discrimination. And from the loss of discrimination, he perishes. Note that the verse begins saying that looking through the senses and desiring the sense object, dhyayato vishayam pumsa sangasthye shubhajayate. When you have this, then there arises desire. Then from desire, kamat krodho vijayate. From the desire, anger arises. And then, as the meaning says, delusion. Yes. So, Hinduism approaches towards learning. There is another verse from the Srimad Bhagavad Gita. Sahana bhavatu sahano bhunaktu Saha Viryam Karavavahe Tejasvinavadhitamastu ma vidvishavahai. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. In the Hindu education system, the first context set about education is let both of us be together and be protected. Let us not hurt each other, and let us not cherish enmity towards each other. Let us not cherish anger towards each other. So, in places such as the war-torn places, research groups have studied the Transcendental Meditation Siddhi program designed by the Maharishi Yogi Institute. Maharishi Yogi himself designed these techniques and a 20th century enlightened master from India. When meditators did the TM Siddhi program in high conflict areas like war zones, the crime rates, violence, and anxiety all reduced, the quality of life around them improved dramatically.
So meditation softens you. When you soften, love and gratitude starts happening in you. Then slowly there is no room for worry. Worry is also from violence. It is a subtle form of violence, a disguised agitation in the system. Meditation also tremendously increases awareness. When awareness increases outwardly, you might be completely involved in the outer world, but inwardly you will be untouched by anything that happens. That is the real worry-free life. So if we see in the Inner Awakening program, or now the Paramashivoham Level 2, 100% of participants successfully shared that they felt that they have no need to be angry anymore, and the frustration which is always just burning inside them is all disappeared after attending the program. So fear and desire, these two are fundamental energies of life. Fear and desire are the fundamental energies that drive our life. We act either out of desire to achieve something or to reach somewhere, or out of fear of not wanting to experience something. One of the major driving forces in human life is desire. If you look into your life, you can see most of the time we are driven by either fear or desire.
So, one of the major driving forces in human life is desire. We have so many desires, and often we feel we don't have energy to fulfill them. The divine sends us with enough energy and capacity to fulfill all our desires. But most of us don't feel this way. And how is this? So there is a difference between the true desires and the borrowed desires. Our true desires are called our needs. Borrowed desires are called our wants. We have enough energy to fulfill our true desires and needs. Desire is nothing but the feeling that the other side of the river bank is greener. Whenever you are standing on one side of the river, the other side always looks greener. Looking at the other side is desire. Actually, you, the individual consciousness, whatever you claim yourself to be, that identity you established yourself. Unfortunately, instead of looking at your own side and realizing it is greed, you look at the other side. Looking at the other side is desire, that's all. Feeling the other side is greener is the greed. So when a man renounces the feeling that the other side is greener, that desire is to look at that desire to look to the other side will no longer be there. He delights himself through his natural state, when he will be in an unclutched state. Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi tells about a dog who has caught a dry bone and is biting. He is biting and biting the bone so hard that it is a dry bone. It has nothing in it for him. But that fellow, the dog, didn't get any flesh or blood or even the marrow out of the bone. But the bone poked his teeth, and from his own teeth, his gums were starting to bleed. The dog was tasting his own blood then, thinking that the blood is coming from the dry bone, and continued eating. This is the nature of the desires.
So you think joy is coming from somewhere external, whether it is from a celebration or a person or from an object. From anywhere you think that joy is coming, all the people, places, object all of them are just dry bones. It is you who attach the joy forcibly and try to squeeze joy out of the dry bone. You can try to superimpose joy on people, maybe your spouse, your children, your friends, some particular object or place, but ultimately all of them are just the dry bone. Exactly from where you think joy is coming from, whether it is the external, you are just superimposing the joy on those people. When our desires are from our own true desire, when they are reflecting our needs, they express themselves in our inner energy. We don't need to feel, we won't feel any depression about trying to achieve them. The realization that comes from matter of the nature course of events, these desires will be fulfilled. We are not driven, and we are not troubled. We accept that these things will happen. So it is only when you allow life to start flowing without superimposing your joy and your enjoyment on people and trying to suck the people of that joy, then you will start seeing that life flows. So what do I mean by this? Do I mean that we should not have friends? No, that is not what is the context. The understanding here is that enjoy with the people, but know that the enjoyment you're experiencing is from within. So the desire that is pure and not directed towards any particular object and which is overflowing inside you is the Icha Shakti or the desire energy. From the navel, the energy comes as pure energy in the heart region. The energy gets converted to power of desire. This further gets converted into words and in the throat region, and finally it gets converted into speech. So this speech energy moves further to the brain, that it stays as knowledge or gets converted into a command in the brain. The energy could stay as power of knowledge, jnana shakti. For example, the desire energy related to the body can become the knowledge of the body. The other option is the word get converted into a command and gets executed as well. The command goes through the entire body and moves. This is called the power of Kriya Shakti. For example, the desire energy related to your body can express like the action of moving. So the pure Icha Shakti or desire energy which comes from your being gets converted into the knowledge energy, the Jnana Shakti, power of knowledge, or the Kriya Shakti, power of action. If the energy is not processed and channeled properly, the knowledge and the action become disconnected from the power of the desire. The knowledge and action should be in tune with the true energy. So say that you have a desire to make $1 million. If it gets converted properly as knowledge, you will have the clear plan and the right action to become a millionaire. If the desire energy gets converted as too much knowledge and less action, then it will end up only as thinking and building castles in the air. On the other hand, if the desire energy converts into too much action and less knowledge, you will end up working blindly. So let us now watch a powerful video where Swamiji shares how to balance both of these and manifest our desires. Request all the participants now to be in the space of listening and write down the powerful cognitions you receive.
And desire to exist is one and the same. Desire and existing. Please understand, desire and existing. I'm not saying existing, I'm separating. Desire, existing are one and the same. You may think, I have a desire to have $1 billion. Why it is not existing? Please understand, any desire which is from your existence becomes existing. One by one, understand? I'll take you step by step. First, you exist, which is from the source of life, cosmos. So, desire to exist is from the same source. And desire to expand also is from the same source. So, any authentic, honest desire to expand becomes existence just like you exist. Then how come many of our desires don't get fulfilled? Look inside. Your existence is 7G spectrum. Your desires are happening in 2G spectrum. You are ready to compromise. You are ready to bargain. That is why existence is playing with you. Your own existence is playing with you. Thousands of questions related to
Yes, so that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji spoke about the beautiful power of desire. So let us now enter a small process to understand these powerful cognitions that Swamiji shared more deeply. So the first thing is the essence of this session is that fear and desire are the fundamental energy that drive our life. We act either out of desire to achieve something or reach somewhere, or the fear of not wanting to experience something. One of the major driving forces of human life is desire. So, working on desire samskaras. Samskaras means engrams or the engraved memories that are there inside us. These engraved memories are different between our true desires and borrowed desires. The true desires are called needs, and borrowed desires are called wants. We have enough energy to fulfill all the needs in our life. The desire is nothing but the feeling that the other side of the river bank is greener. When you are standing on one side of the river, the other side always looks greener. So let us now do a small exercise and go back into the earliest incident in our life where we received the first idea and notion about desire. What was your first understanding incident where you got to understand what is desire? For example, it could be at school when you are a small child and you received a candy from your friends, but you wanted another candy. So that is that was like a desire that was generated. So once you went home, the first thing you wanted to do, you wanted to get another candy. That burning feeling for something that you want is desire. So look into your life and write down the first desire related to that you experienced in your life. So let us do this process intensely. The more intense we are with the process, the more we'll be able to see and complete with the desire patterns inside us. So let us start writing down. Now let us move to the next step of this. If you have not finished, you can continue and also continue with the next step. Now list down all the first desire you had related to sensory pleasure. For example, a food where you started liking something you got when you were small, some particular food you were addicted to or you would not eat without. Write down the first memory of where you felt that that food is something that you cannot be without, or related to sensory pleasures, anything that you experienced. Let us now take a few moments to do this. Yes. So let us now move to the next step of this process. So let us now look into the first time we got the desire to have fame, name and fame. For example, it might be at your school where you were elected as the head boy of the school. So see in your life, when was that the desire to become that person? If you didn't have it, you can skip this step. But if you had, write that down. When you had, you wanted to become something that everyone will notice you. Let us take a few minutes to do this. And throughout the session, if you have any other questions related to this process, feel free to share that in the Zoom chat. Now, let us continue with the process. Yes, let us now move to the next part of this process, which is now look inside your life and see the desires related to health, wealth, and relationships you had. The first desire related to health means you wanted to have a strong body, you wanted to be fit to be part of some sports team, whatever was your first desire you had related to health, write that down. And then your first desire for wealth, like you wanted some more pocket money that for when you were going to school, or you wanted something in your a young age. The first desire related to wealth and the first desire related to relationship. For example, it can be even as early as if your mom and dad had separated, your desire for them to be together, that is also the desire. So write down the desires that you have, the first desires in these three fields. Let's take a few minutes to do this. now we'll move to the final step of this process, which is writing down the desires related to spirituality, the need to meditate or to connect, to feel something higher than the regular life that you're living. When this the first time that you had that desire? Let us now take a few minutes to write this down. Yes. So now you can relax from this exercise. Hope all of you had enough time to complete the entire process. So with this, we'll now be moving into the power manifestation session, the first power manifestation of this today. We are going to be manifesting the power of breath. The power of breath is the ability to see any image and draw that. The ability of art. To perform any art, you can use the power of breath. So for today's program, today's first round, I'm going to be having an image that I'm going to be looking at, and all of you will be seeing through your third eye and then drawing that. You will not see the image at first. You will just close your eyes and request Paramashiva to reveal that image to you, and then you will be able to draw that image when you connect with Paramashiva. So let us now enter this manifestation. I request all the participants to keep a paper and pen or your iPad with something you can draw on. Now I have the image being projected to me. Now, once you have your drawing pad ready, connect with Paramashiva by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now request Paramashiva to reveal the image that I am looking at. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्या
Yes. So now let us verify the image that we were all seeing. So the image is the picture of the beautiful Arunachala hill, which is there in Tiruvannamalai, South India. So you can all see the image here. It's a very simple, very basic image. It's the image of basically the mountain, and there is a trees in the front. So if you were able to see anything like this, like you were able to see the mountain, you were able to see sky, you were able to see trees, that is beautiful, you have manifested this power. So with this beautiful round of power manifestation, we'll now be moving into the next session of today's Paramashivoham program, which is the session where we are going to be understanding and learning about the different types of desires. So the types of desires we saw in the last session, we had a glimpse of it, understanding the type of needs and wants, the actual desires that we have and the borrowed desires. So that is what we're going to be understanding in this session. So every action of ours has a pull and a push for each other's ego, each other's desire, and each other's emotion. If you are able to live only out of your desires, you will die a peaceful death, full of satisfaction, even if it is on a platform. But if you have borrowed desires, you will never see fulfillment, because you will keep borrowing desires from everyone around you and you will not be able to fulfill all of them. So there's a difference between the needs and wants. Your needs are already taken care in some way or the other. It is possible to satisfy your needs, but it becomes impossible to satisfy your wants, because there is a never end to what you want. You will keep wanting something or the other, something new you see, you will want it. And the other thing is the wants change with time. As your identity, as you mature, you change what you want. Like for example, when you are young, you wanted toys. When you grow older, you want a big house, you want a big car, you want a lot of money. All of this has matured, but the desire, the wants keep changing. So there are three type of main desires that are there, which does not allow us to manifest what we want. So first is the conflicting desires. Having a desire which conflicts itself in one statement itself, you will create a conflict and the wrong energy. For example, you want to have a yogic body, but at the same time, you want to eat fast food. The next is the contradicting desires, having two or more desires at the same time, which conflict each other, which you cannot fulfill. Or at one time, you have a particular desire, and at another time, you have the conflicting desire, contradicting desire. So, for example, in the morning you want to be a CEO of a company, but by evening you want to lie down on the beach. And finally, we have the complicating desires, which are having desires which get complicated without the direct understanding of the right clarity. When you do not have the intelligence to take the direct straight steps to fulfill the desire, you go round and round in circles to fulfill a desire. For example, you have the desire to learn painting, but you first learn stitching, then you learn drawing, and finally, by the time you learn to paint, you will lose the interest to paint itself. So let us now look at a beautiful video where Swamiji shares the powerful cognition about how to complete with desires.
life is filled with such a beautiful. See, there are patterns inside you, contradicting, conflicting, complicating. I'll give you some examples. One side, you will have a desire. I should become a head leader, either in society or company or in politics or wherever. I should become CEO, live a very respectful life. Other side you will feel, I just want to throw everything, dump everything, go and lie down in the beach, vacation house, or go and settle down in the ashram. Both completely contradict with each other. One side, you want to live a responsible life where you will be responsible for so many people. The other side, you just want to throw everything and lie down in the beach. Many people think ashram life is a retired life. No. If you come here, then we will teach you. Ashram life is no tired life, not retired life. Some of the conflicting desires. See, the words you carry inside you plays a major role in your life. For example, if you carry a word, I should get rid of a headache, you will never be out of headache. Because every time this word gets repeated inside you unconsciously, the headache also will get empowered. Instead, you should be carrying the word, I should become healthy. The words you carry is very important. If you want to learn how to carry right words, learn from my Gurukul kids. I have trained them. I have given them a set of rules. You won't hear from them the word no. Not only that, one, talk to them. I have given them completely a new integrity culture, a new integrated DNA. The very words they utter will not be conflicting. It's not a big, difficult practice. In few days you can pick up actually. It's very easy. It is just your decision not to entertain conflicting statements inside you. How many of you every day morning wake up only with a strong negative dreams? Like you don't have any desire and joy to see somebody or something or excitement to wake up. Just you want to get out of some space and so you wake up. How many of you have this problem? Raise your hand. You all need to learn this integrity with the words. Please understand. Once you learn integrity with the words, your dream will be so pleasant, pleasing. Even in dream, you will not be heavy on you. Being heavy on you, even in your dreams, is because there is complicating thought trends in you, or conflicting thought trends in you. Actually, conflicting thought trends, when they become strong, it becomes complicating thought trends. Listen. I am talking to you about your inner thought trend. If you are constantly uttering a word like, I have to get rid of headache, this fellow is a big headache, this work is suffocating, all these 4-letter words. If you decide to learn a non-conflicting thought trend, non-contradicting thought trend, non-complicating thought trend, suddenly you will see your whole life is filled with such a beautiful desires, and where you are able to enjoy desires, give life to you. They are prana, fuel to you. Desires are not wrong, but having complications in your thinking, contradictions in your thinking, conflicts in your thinking. I have seen people, they want name and fame, but they will be working in a field where they will make only money. You will never be satisfied. Once I have money, I will have a name and fame. No. You may want money, but you will be wasting your life in the field where you will get a lot of name and fame, but not money. These are all because of complications, where you are not clear with your thought trend. It is like you jump from the cooker into fire. Because cooker is too hot, you want to jump out, finally you jump into fire. Many times, to escape from one space, if you are jumping into another space, you will be only complicating your life more and more. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires are the patterns which you store in pranic layer and disturb your mental health. I tell you, the pure desire is pure prana, and without desire no life can exist. Mahadeva himself is Kameshwara, Lord of desire energy. Devi is Kameshwari, Lord of desire energy, Goddess of desire energy. Desire is not wrong, but confused desire, contradicting thought trends, complicating thought trends, the thought trends which you entertain at various levels. One having the wrong speaking trend. Wrong speaking trend will make the wrong thought trend. Please understand. Whenever you say, oh, this work suffocates, this fellow is suffocates, if you use that word again and again, within 21 days, that will become part of your dreaming structure. That will become part of your dreaming current, dream current. Any suffocating idea becomes part of your dream current, will kill you, will make you feel heavy in your dream. It is you putting load on yourself. You putting load on yourself. Don't put too much load on you. Don't put too much weight on you. Nobody is going to give you tulabara. See, if somebody is going to give equal of your weight, silver, gold, then you can put on a lot of weight. But otherwise it is not worthy game. No, really. Understand, nobody is going to give you tulabara to put on weight. The complicating thought trends makes you heavy. Complicating thought currents makes you suffocating, painful. Even when you shift from one conscious state to the other conscious state, like a dream to the waking state, you will see so much of heaviness, feeling like tired, bored, let's spend few minutes and dig out what kind of a thought trend we are cherishing. What kind of a thought trend we are enjoying. Let's identify contradicting, conflicting, complicating thought trends, the desire trends. Actually, if this layer is complete, if your conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires are complete, you will have such beautiful dream space and deep sleep space. Your dream and deep sleep will be so light. Whole day you will feel fresh, alive, enjoying. With very less number of hours sleep, you will be able to handle your routine. With very less number of sleeping hours, you will be able to handle your routine. Once you do completion, I will also give you some important tips to make your dream and deep sleep space beautiful, light. Because if that becomes light, lot of complication in your breathing layer will be cleaned. If the breathing layer becomes complete, lot of complication in that space will be cleaned. It's like one helps the other. Always sleep with the left. Please understand. Ordinary mind always tend to move in the right direction, right way you try to sleep. But decide consciously, lie down always on the left, and very simple pranayama, which you are going to do now. Once you do this process, when I am leading you into that pranayama, I'll teach you that. Just the simple pranayama. If you lie down left and do, your whole breathing layer will be complete within 21 days. Within 21 days, the heaviness, nightmare, difficult dreams, very suffocating space you go through during the night, during the dream or deep sleep will be disappear. It will be cleansed. It will disappear. You will have a very pleasant, beautiful, light sleep and dream state.
So with this beautiful satsang, we are now going to be entering a process. So the essence of this session is that there's a difference between the needs and the wants. Your needs are already taken care, but if you want to satisfy all your wants, that is not possible. You will never be able to complete with all your wants. So the exercise, the process we are going to be doing is now listing down some of the desires we have and then seeing the conflicting contradicting and complicating desires. Like how we saw that example. For example, the first one is the contradicting desire, which is where, for example, I want a headache to be healed, but the moment you think you want your headache to be healed, you're not doing anything and just continuing to work. If you continue to work and look at your laptop, you're not going to heal your headache unless you either do some meditation or do some healing to yourself. You're not going to be healing the headache. So this is a kind of contradicting desire. You can write some of these examples so that when you have a desire in life, you will be able to distinguish whether it is a real need, a real desire that you want to hold on to, or do you have to drop it and complete with it. So let us now take a few minutes to write down one example of the contradicting desires in your life. Yes, now let us move to the next step and write down the contradicting desires that we have. All the desires, for example, like you have a desire to have a lot of money and do hard work, and at the same time you want to lie down in a beach. So let us now take a few minutes to write down an example of this kind of desire that we have. slowly relax. Let us move to the final step of writing down one example related to the complicating desire. For example, you want to learn something, you want to do something, but you complicate the entire process by, for example, if you want to be a painter, you decide that you first want to learn stitching, then you want to learn graphic designing, and then you want to learn drawing, and then finally come to painting. So the unnecessary complication that you put into the entire process is what is the complicating desires. So write down one example from your life. Yes. So now that we have completed writing these three types of desires that are there in us, we are now going to be doing a completion process to complete with anxiety, to complete with all of this anxiety and fear that we have, because it is the fear and greed that run our life. That is what we understood in today's session. So to complete with this fear, we are now going to be doing this anxiety completion. So the first step of this process is the Trishula Kumbhaka. So the Trishula Kumbhaka is the inhaling through the mouth and both the nostrils. So we are going to be doing this 21 times. So the posture in which we are going to be seated is the Matsyendrasana. So Matsyendrasana is projected over here. So relax your stomach, stretch your legs, bend your left leg and place it over your right lap, and place your right elbow on the left knee. Place your right palm on the face and gaze at the third eye. So this is the Matsyendrasana. This is the posture we are going to be seated in. Now, in this posture, let us perform the Trishula Kumbhaka. Sit in a comfortable position, like if you cannot sit in the Matsyendrasana, and start performing Trishula Kumbhaka, which is once again inhaling through the nose and mouth simultaneously. Do not hold your breath during the process. Just inhale and exhale 21 times in the Trishula Kumbhaka. Yes. So now let us move to the second step of this process, is the Seetkari Pranayama. The Sitkari pranayama is a very powerful pranayama to cool the entire system. So sit in the Matsyendrasana or continue to be seated in the comfortable position you are sitting in. Then press the lower teeth with the upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Pull the air through the gap of the teeth and be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale. Do not hold. Do the Sitkari Kumbhaka 21 times. Once again, so just clench your teeth, open the lips and pull the air through the gap of the teeth. Then close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Let us do this process 21 times. Yes, now let's move to the next process, the next Kumbhaka, which is the Sitari Kumbhaka. So now protrude the tongue outside and roll the tongue into a tube. Fold the tongue into a tube and inhale through the tube of the tongue. After inhaling, close your mouth and hold the breath as long as you can. Then exhale through both the nostrils. We'll be doing this 21 times. So protrude tongue outside, hold and fold the tongue and inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. After inhaling, close the mouth and hold as long as possible and exhale slowly through the nostrils. Yes, now we'll be moving to the final step, which is the Trinetra Kumbhaka. The Trinetra Kumbhaka is a very powerful meditation process. Now inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath. Then without exhaling, inhale through the right nostril and hold the breath. Finally, hold the breath without exhaling and inhale through both the nostril and hold as long as possible. Exhale when you cannot hold anymore. Let me repeat the instructions. Inhale through the left nostril and hold the breath. Then inhale through the right nostril and hold the breath. Then inhale through both the nostrils and hold as long as you can. Then exhale. Do this for 21 times.
Nityanam everyone. So all of you please relax now. Yes. So let me know how was the experience of this powerful kriya that you went through just now. The kriya the cure for anxiety. So this is the kriya that we all were doing. So these are some of the very powerful Nitya kriyas revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and they are a very powerful way to heal the various forms of disease. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given for almost 108 different kind of diseases. The care and the cure kriyas are given. So through Paramashivoham Level 2, we are covering few of those kriyas which will be helping you or which is aligned with some of the sessions that we are taking. So with this, now we move to the power manifestation, and today we are doing the power of breath, and where you actually it's the power related with the art, the dimension of arts. So you are going to be seeing through your third eye and draw that picture. Okay. So one might saying this Kumbhaka makes us really hot. Trinetra Kumbhaka is very, very powerful, and we have done this Kumbhaka many times during the earlier Paramashivoham session to awaken the non-mechanical parts of the brain. So before every power manifestation, we used to have this Trinetra Kumbhaka, and during COVID time also Swamiji had reintroduced and asked all of us to do. So this is one of the very powerful Kriya Kumbhaka. And Ishana Shivam Senthil Kumar is saying light head pain. Okay, it will go away. Okay, so let's get ready for. So Trinetra Kumbhaka actually awakens various non-mechanical parts of the brain, which helps you to manifest the space and powers of Paramashiva. So right now we are just completing this Trinetra Kumbhaka, and this is one of the good time to start the power manifestation. So I'm going to project a picture, and you scan through your third eye. So you will be blindfolded, scan through your third eye and draw that picture. So I request all of you to close your eyes, rather put a blindfold. So all the participants, please put the blindfold. So I'll project a picture. You need to scan through your third eye and then draw that picture again. So have the pen and paper or pencil and paper, whichever fits good for you to drawing. Yes. Close your eyes and chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. So visualize Swamiji in your third eye and pray to Swamiji to show the picture which is being projected on the screen. So now continuously scan through your third eye. Bring the restful awareness. So while you scan through the third eye, do not try to put the pressure on your third eye. Do not try to force concentration. Many times we do that. Be in complete restful awareness. Drop all sorts of verbalization, visualization, any anxiety or any stress that is there. Continuously drop all of that. You can drop all that at the feet of Swamiji. And this is what is called active surrender. So while you are doing the power manifestation, you can practice this powerful technique called active surrender while you are continuously dropping any of the incompletion that is coming up, any of the emotions, thoughts, anything which is disturbing you, or even if it is not disturbing, just go on dropping it. Become completely empty. Let Swamiji fill you completely. While you do all this process, continue to chant Mahavakya. Take the pen and paper and draw whatever Swamiji is showing. So whatever Swamiji is showing, continue to draw that We'll have few minutes for this.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest.
Yes, Nityan, everyone. So now all of you can open your eyes and see the picture which is being shown here, and you can verify with what you drew, so you can see how much you are able to manifest. So may I know how many of you actually draw the flower or any of the plant? Nitya Lingodvanaya, please you can remove your blindfold now. Yes, and see the picture which is being shown and verify with what you have actually drawn on your paper. Yes. Nityanamma Parameshwari. Yes. So now we'll have the another round of this power manifestation. I request all of you to actually share the result of your power manifestation, and we are going to have one more round of power manifestation for the same thing. So please let's get ready for that, and we are going to do the same, but we will be projecting a different picture this time. Yes. So I request all of you to close your eyes, put the blindfold. Yes. Okay, great. So now again let's get into power manifestation. You start visualizing Swamiji in your third eye and chant Mahavakya. So I'm going to project the picture now. I hope all of you have closed your eyes. Put the blindfold. Yes. So please be in the restful awareness. Continuously keep dropping all your emotions, all the feelings, all the thoughts that are coming, and be in oneness with Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Pray to him to show the picture which is being presented on the screen. And whatever he is showing, just go on drawing on your paper. So continuously keep drawing and continuously practice active surrender.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nityanam everyone. So now you can remove your blindfold. Yes. So now you can see the picture which was being projected, and you can verify with what you have drawn, what you saw through your third eye, what Swamiji showed to you. So this is a picture of Kala Bhairava from Adi Kailasa. So how many of you actually saw Kala Bhairava while you are doing the power manifestation? Even a glimpse of him or his weapon, his vahana, any of things, nothing. What about Ma Shukra and other participants? Okay. So while you type out the answer, we are going to have, yes, we have not yet, Masukra is saying not yet, okay, yet to manifest. So we are going to watch today, as we are learning about the desire, and we have understood the desires and then the different types of desire that we build in our life. Now we are going to learn about conquering desires. So we are going to watch one of the video from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where we'll get to know about how to conquer our desires. Okay, so let's watch this video.
Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened, or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Be very clear. This is what I call, this is the definition of renunciation. Remembering nothing can make you powerless. Anything removed from your life cannot make you powerless. is renunciation. Vairagya, raga means feeling obsessed, completely overpowered by the desire. Desire is raga. Attachment is raga. Obsession is raga. Araga means detachment, hatred. Viraga means knowing very clearly whatever you think as even core of your life, even those things, if they are removed, you will not become powerless. You will not miss them. You will not become empty. You will not be disappointed. You are not going to become dead. You will even forget you had those things or beings as part of your life. Having this clarity is renunciation. Understand? Having this clarity is renunciation. I tell you, this clarity, when it becomes your strategy in your life, business is war, your living is war, relationships are war, everyone is in their own Kurukshetra. Understand? Kurukshetra has never ended. Everyone has their Kurukshetra. Let this be your strategy for your Kurukshetra. No one can win you. No one can shake you. No one can frighten you. Be Vedanta Kesari, the lion of Vedic strength. I tell you, because I have applied this strategy, I applied this cognition in my life again and again and again, and I saw I always won the game. I always won the game. The moment you have a fear that if something is removed from your life, you will become depressed, you will become empty, you will lose life. That fear becomes strength of your enemy. When he knows you can't be frightened, he becomes powerless. Understand? If you can be frightened, your enemy is powerful. If you can't be frightened, your enemy becomes powerless. I tell you, this simple understanding of me and this simple cognition of me, anything can be removed from me. I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. I may not even remember that I had that in my life. Be very clear. The spiritual truth, when it becomes part of your cognition and strategy, anywhere you go, Krishna is driving your chariot. Understand? Internalize just this one truth. Tena tyaktena bunjita. Tyaha. The word tyaha is used here. Tena means with this understanding from this context. Tyaktena Bunjita Makrita Kasya Sridhanam. Please listen. The world is ever changing, but it is filled with consciousness, Isha. The consciousness is independently intelligent and compassionate. If something is removed from you, don't curse the life. It is done with tremendous compassion. It is done with tremendous compassion. I am telling you. Here, Upanishads are declaring you to do tyaga, renouncing, you to renounce with this context of Isha Vasyam Idagum Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyam Jagat. Means, world is changing and it is established in changing and it is filled with consciousness, Sachidananda, which is intelligent, truthful, blissful and compassionate. I tell you, a blissful being will always be compassionate being. When you are blissful, you will see all the good things, best things comes out of you. When you are blissful, you will be such a good person. Only when you are frustrated, you will express all bad qualities, violence, cunning strategies. A blissful person is always compassionate person. Isha, consciousness, independent intelligence, which has its own will, functions out of pure compassion. So understand, renunciation is not supposed to be done out of frustration or inability or powerlessness. Whenever anything was removed in my life, I always saw life is only making me pure and it is celebrating itself through me. It is providing opportunities to reinvent myself. Understand? When life removes something from you, it is providing opportunity for you to reinvent yourself. And when you are clear that nothing can frighten you, nothing can make you lost, nothing can put you in powerlessness and depression. And I also want to tell you, you will understand exactly who is the exact enemy. You will exactly pinpoint who is your enemy, where things need to be done. You will not be confused. You will not overestimate your enemy. When you are frightened, you overestimate your enemy. Because you overestimate your enemy, you become powerless. Because you become powerless, it becomes easy for your enemy to destroy you. It's a vicious circle. And I am telling you, when you are clear, you will not be lost. You will not become powerless. Just have this one word in your throat all the time. So what? Keep this as a mantra. So what? Know clearly. Nothing removed from you can make you powerless. and life removes it only to make you understand you can live without it. Reinvent yourself. Wake up. Please understand, I am not giving you any moral lesson. I am not giving you any self-development lesson. I am not giving you any self-help lesson. I am least interested in all of that. I am not even interested in you. I am interested in truth. I am just interested in truth. I am singing it. Whoever wants to catch it, catch it. Understand. This one truth. Internalize. 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 Today's homework for all the satsangis. List out 10 items which you really thought if it is removed, you will be lost, your life will collapse, but it was removed. Not only you are living your life now, you even forgot you had that once in your life as part of you. And I guarantee you will have 10 things, either persons or things or place, at least 10 things will be there. Pen them down and put it in your Facebook as a status. Pen the 10 things down, put it in your Facebook as status. With your own understanding of today's satsang, you paraphrase it. Now whatever I shared, you paraphrase it and put these 10 things which was part of your life, which you really felt if it is removed, you will collapse. But now it is not there in your life, and not only you have not collapsed, you even forgot that they were part of your life at one time. One of the biggest problem all human beings feel that they need to do a lot of actions, they need a lot of kriya shakti to achieve anything they want, health or wealth or enlightenment or powers. That is delusion. Please understand, you need sheer ichcha shakti, means will, desire, that's it. The desire itself is capable of manifesting kriya, the action power. Listen to these 3 words. Ichcha Shakti, your desire power. Power to desire, will. Kriya Shakti, power to work intensely and manifest. Jnana Shakti, power of enlightenment, knowledge. See, one of the biggest problem all of you have is your delusion that too much of work is needed to achieve anything. Whether you want health, oh, I have to get up and do yoga, stretch my body. Only then I can have health. If I want wealth, I have to get up and go to office and work like a dog, day and night. Only then I will have wealth. First of all, you don't understand, no dog works. Third eye. It is also described as Anya in Sanskrit.
Anya means will. Will to exist or will to collapse. Any will you carry is Anya. If your will gives you the hope about life, you will have life. If it gives you hope about death, you will have death. Anything you decide with your will, you manifest that. Understand, every breathing you do, you are giving life to your will to manifest. Every rupee you spend, you vote for that. If you are spending 1 rupee on pizza, you vote for pizza and its future. If you spend 1 rupee on Coca-Cola, you vote for Coca-Cola and for its future. On anything you spend money, you vote for it. On any idea you breathe, you make that into reality. Your will, what it carries, hope or hopelessness, right or wrong, good or bad. Listen carefully. Right or wrong, good or bad, hope or hopelessness. Whatever you carry in your anya, in your will, you are breathing life into it continuously. You are giving life to it. That is why I am saying your anya is the most sacred spot in your life. Your anya is the most sacred space in your life. What you cherish in your anya matters. What you cherish in your will matters. Let me repeat once more. Listen intensely. Your third eye, which is called Anya in Sanskrit, which literally means will. If your will perceives a hopeful future, you breathe life into that future, that kind of a future. If your will perceives hopelessness, you breathe life into that kind of a hopelessness. What you perceive through your will as possibility of your life matters. Don't think you can go on be perceiving negative possibility and suddenly out of the blue something great positive will happen. No. No. Everything unexpected is accident. Listen. Everything unexpected is accident. You can't cope up with it. Even if it is lottery, you can't cope up with it. Everything manifested consciously is life. So decide to manifest consciously with will, Anya, by infusing life. It can be anything you want: health, wealth, spiritual powers, anything you want. You can manifest from the will, because every breathing you do, you are empowering your will. You are strengthening your will. You are infusing life into what you are carrying in your will. Understand? If you pick up a pen and paper and just write without thinking much about your future, first 7-8 lines which is there, the tip of your tongue, tip of your hand, tip of your mind, that is will. That is what is your will. Understand? I am giving you the tip to find what is in your will. If fear is what opens up first, that is what is in your will. You need to seriously complete it. If confusion is what is there in your will, the first 4 or 5 statements are all about confusion. That is what is there. Seriously, you need to complete it. Otherwise, with every breath, you are giving life to it. Unplanned, without planning, spontaneously, what is there on you. When you manifest, if you pen down what is there, that is what is actually in your will. You are giving life to it constantly. Beautifully Sadashiva describes about this Ajna and its power. More and more you think about your body and mind, the power of Ajna goes down. More and more you think authentically, responsibly, it manifests as what you want. More and more you look at the cosmic principles, the energy of the Ajna goes up. Listen. More and more you think of your body, mind, the energy of the Ajna goes down. Cunningness, constantly thinking about you, makes the energy of the Ajna go down. Understand? Constant remembrance. Listen carefully. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as a less. No. Thinking about you less. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as less. Listen carefully. These so-called humble people are the most cunning. The record says Saguni used to be very humble. Very humble. Humbleness is not supposed to be having low inner image. No. Not remembering your inner image is humbleness. Inactive, passive inner image is humbleness. Not low inner image is humbleness. Understand? There's a big difference. Low inner image is not humbleness. Passive inner image, inactive inner image is humbleness. Inner image from which too much of thought currents are not released. Very passive. That is humbleness.
Intuition, melting the wax, and how it relates to the 25 states of consciousness?
Yes. Listen. Intuition is from this Turiya and Turiya, this state. All of you listen carefully. Whenever, whether swapna, dream or waking state, come near this Turiya and Turiya, the intuition is experienced. It is like a Turiya and Turiya is like a huge fire. And dream and waking, both states are made of the same wax. Dream state is little polluted wax. Waking state is little pure wax, but both are same wax. When that wax is brought near the Turiya, not only Turiya gives the information about your future,
It gives you also the energy to change the wax as you want, manipulate it as you want, move it as you want. Please understand, intuition means not just information about your future. Ability to change as you want and execute it without effort. All these three put together is intuition. For example, if you are having an information about some problem going to come in your business or some benefit going to come in your business, if it is a problem, you will have the intelligence to change. If it is a benefit, you will have the simple manifesting without you putting any effort. Understand? Along with intuition, intuition means jnana. Always the ichcha. Ichcha Shakti means ability to change. Kriya Shakti means simply able to manifest. All these three always comes together, not as one. You cannot say, I just came to know the accident going to happen in my life and I went there in the car exactly in the time and got into the accident and broke my hands. No, that is not intuition. That is your fear assumption. Sometimes it may become right. Fear assumption, sometimes becoming right does not mean you have intuition. If you are having information as intuition that you are going to have a car accident, you will simply be able to change it. Same way, if you are having intuition, you are going to have $1 million. You will manifest it without any effort. Any intuition always comes with Ichcha, Kriya, Jnana, all the three Shaktis together. Jnana means knowledge about the future. Ichcha means ability, desire to change. Kriya means ability to manifest without effort. All these three, if it comes together only, it is called intuition. Otherwise, it is not intuition.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. So after watching this powerful satsang where we learned the various powerful cognitions related with the desire and how to manifest our desire. So one of the important thing that Swamiji was sharing, that renunciation is not what we understand as the tyaga of the desire itself or renouncing the desire itself, but it is renouncing the conflict and contradiction and complications that we have in the desire. And this is what we need to do. Once we remove all this, the pure desire is left. And as long as we have the pure desire, it Iksha Shakti, which is called in Sanskrit. So always Iksha Shakti comes with the Jnana and Kriya, means the knowledge and the power or the action, energy to make it happen as the reality. So now let us work on this intra exercises where we are going to be looking into few of the desires as Swamiji was talking about the renunciation, that it is not giving up the desire, it is giving up the conflict, contradictions and confusion in our desire. So I'm going to make the decisions that anything that can be removed from me, I will not become powerless. So this is another powerful cognition that Swamiji was sharing, that whenever things are removed from our life, we should not become powerless. I will not become depressed, I will not lose anything, or I will not be lost. I may not even remember that I had that in my life. So this round we are going to be focusing, I think in the previous round we worked on looking into our conflicting, contradicting desires that we have. We worked on that. Yeah, the types of desire. So we identified all these things. In this round we are going to work on this powerful cognition that Swamiji shared, that whatever is removed from my life, I am not going to be impacted by it, and I am not going to get into depression, I will not get into powerlessness. So the exercise is, you are going to pen down 10 items in your life which you really protected. No, actually it will be more than 10. Once you start remembering, you will see that there are more than 10 incidences in your life where you literally protected, you literally felt that this specific thing is your life. If that is taken away, your life is taken away. But after a certain time, you literally forget it, you do not even remember it. Okay, so you're going to pen down the 10 items in your life which you really protected. You are afraid that without that you may not be able to live, without that you may not be able to be. You are holding on to it, but after that was taken away, you even forgot the name of it. So it can be any of your friends, family, or any of the items from your life, or the wealth, relationship, anything that you felt literally that if this is not there, I cannot survive. I really need it. Those kind of words that we use, that this is my life, I really need it. I cannot live without it. I cannot survive without it. But once life takes it away from you, after a certain time period, you literally forget it, you do not even remember it. So the moment you do this exercise, you will get into this understanding, and this itself, the whole intra that you do, is a process where you bring completion with that, and you will see that kind of powerfulness will start happening in you, that going forward in your future, whenever things are taken away from you, you will know how to be in the powerfulness. You will know that whatever need to be taken away by the life, that was needed to be taken away, and once it gone, you will only entertain the liberating cognitions, the powerful cognitions, and you will not fall into any kind of powerlessness. So I'll project this assignment. I request all of you to start writing all this. So just 10 items you have to figure out. There will be more than 10 once you start remembering, but right now you just figure out 10 different items. And at the same time, actually, I will request some of you to start sharing that. The moment you share, you will see, yes, it's not just you, but everyone everyone involved here, or everyone who is present here, will see that everyone's life will have the same story. Literally, you will feel like this is my life, this item, or this person. It can be boyfriend, girlfriend you had, or any other kind of relationship that you had, or the money, or many times even the gadgets. We get so much attached to the gadget, we feel like literally this is life. If this is taken away, I won't be able to survive. And you will see that this is the reality with every single individual. Every one of us feel that if this is taken away, my life is gone. But when life takes it away, after a few days, not even few years, after a few days, you literally forget it. So all of you, please start writing. I like the explanation about humbleness. Yes. Yeah, that's very powerful definition. The way Swamiji defines is amazing, actually. I actually know the most of the definition that you go through when the way Swamiji defines and the way we have been knowing or we have learned, it's completely different. Just the definition itself, it's like wow. So also, if any other powerful cognition that you imbibed, just write it in the chat. The more and more you write, you will see, while you are listening, you don't need to write. While you are listening, just be in the space of listening. Be completely receptive. Let it soak in your being. But after that, you can actually write few of the powerful cognitions, powerful click that you had. And you will see that they will become part of your memory. You will start using more and more those powerful cognitions. So I request all of you to start, always share few of the cognitions, clicks that you get while you are watching the videos. And from the previous session, few participants have shared. Ma Parameshwar is saying that I saw a completely different thing while doing the power manifestation. And Sendilaya is saying that he saw Kal Bhairava temple, but not the Alankaram. Yes, the power manifestation happens in the various ways, actually. So this is also a sign of power manifestation only. And I was actually projecting Kal Bhairava deity itself. Yes. So please continue. We'll have a few minutes for this. And also, if you have any doubt, please write to us through. You can write in the chat. But at the same time, I would like a few of you to start sharing some of your desires. You literally felt that you cannot be without it. You cannot live without it. But the moment it was taken away, after a few days, you literally forgot it. Yes. Nitano, everyone. So how many of you have completed writing? I know many of you are writing. How many of you completed? And welcome Guru Prasadini. See, is it the time like you do translation for L2 and before that L1 and then go to L3? Nityanama. Yes. Ma Shukra, Ma Parameshwari, and we have Ma Ganga Priya and Ma Parameshwari Priya. Yes, Ma Shukra is waving hand. Yes. How many of you did the assignment? How many of you actually wrote and found out that yes, there are many incidences, a desire in your life which literally holded as if it was life, and once it was taken away, you after few days you forgot it. Okay. So while you write it, let us get ready for power manifestation, and we are going to have the similar power manifestation at the previous session. We are going to manifest the power of breadth dimension. So there is a length dimension. Length dimension carries all the logic. So whatever we know as a mathematics, finance, economics, physics, everything that comes under the logic, all that is within the length dimension of the cosmos. All the art form, everything that we categorize as art, whether it's music, art itself, drawing, painting, where you need to use your heart to express that dimension of life, all that is the breadth dimension of the universe. So once you start manifesting the power of breadth dimension, all those qualities you will simply manifest. It will become easy for all of you to manifest that. And this is what today we are doing. We are manifesting the power of breadth dimension. So let's get ready. I will again be projecting one picture for all of you to scan through your third eye and draw it on your paper. So please put the blindfold. So all of you please put the blindfold and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Yes. Did assignment. Ma Ganga Priya Singh, I did the assignment. Okay, great. So whenever possible, whichever is possible, please do share also. There may be few things you may not be wanting to share, but there will be surely few things you can share comfortably. So please do share those things also. It helps other participants also. Yes. So all of you please put the blindfold. Let's get into the power manifestation. I'm going to project the picture, but before that I wanted all of you to put the blindfold and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Have the sweet time with Swamiji. Just visualize how you want to spend time with Swamiji, how you want Swamiji in your life. So whenever you are doing power manifestation, understand it's one of the sweet time. Just visualize that a sweet time you are spending with Swamiji, or how you want to have Swamiji in your life. Your version of Swamiji, how you wanted to be him, how you wanted to spend time with him. If you are around him, how will you spend time? Just a joyful, blissful moment with Swamiji. Just remember him. And chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. So whatever Swamiji is showing, just pen it down, just draw that on your paper. So I'm going to project now. I hope all of you have put the blindfold. Yes. So now I am projecting the picture. Also, Ma Parameshwari is sharing that I changed countries, changed work, living places to liquid, a lot of health issues, people. So I'm still living and life goes on. I had the fear or pain, but continuously I always knew it is nature of life. Be able to live without things in my life, because from get lost or thing gets taken away. Okay. So please continue to scan through your third eye. Just be in the restful awareness. Whenever we do the power manifestation, we always have mind will be continuously jumping to visualize something, to see something. Just relax, settle down fully. Completely relax, completely become passive. Drop all form of activeness, aggression, agitation, irritation, any of these things which is happening, continuously drop all of that at the feet of Swamiji. Become passive, completely passive. Let Swamiji manifest as he wants. Let Paramashiva manifest as he wants. Let him show whatever he is showing. Just draw that. Have a relaxed time, a space with Swamiji. So please start now. We'll have few minutes for this.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityan everyone. So now you can remove your blindfold. Yes. So all of you please relax now. You can open your blindfold. And I will project the picture for all of you to verify it again. Yes. So all of you please verify and see how many of you actually saw correctly. How many of you manifested the power? So we are going to have one more round, and before I enter into the next round, I wanted all of you to share the experience of your power manifestation, or rather to say the result of power manifestation. Okay, so let's get ready for the next round of power manifestation, and I request all of you again to put the blindfold. One of the secrets to manifest power is being persistent, being intense. So for most of the power that, if you are not manifesting, understand, you just need to learn to sit with those, sit with that. Just sit with that power manifestation till it is manifested. So that is the secret of manifesting any power. Whether it takes 1 day or 2 days, or it manifests within 1 minute or 2 minutes, the secret is you just need to learn to sit with that power. So that is the only thing that is needed. Learn to sit with that power. So untiringly, do not get tired or bored with any of the power manifestation. Whenever that comes, understand that is also just one thought, and you just drop it at the feet of Swamiji and continue to manifest. Any kind of boredom, tiredness, it's just a thought. You can drop it at the feet of Swamiji and continue to manifest the power. All this power manifestation, along with the power manifestation, it also breaks many of the other patterns. Like literally you will break your sleep pattern, laziness pattern, tiredness pattern. Just by your will to manifest, you will see that before the power manifestation happens, so many other patterns will be broken. So many of incompletions will be broken. So have the persistence. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. So I am projecting a picture on your screen. Please scan through your third eye and draw it on your paper.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Now, you can open your eyes. You can pen down what was revealed to you through your third eye. Whatever the feelings you had, whatever the pictures appeared in front of you, what are the visualization you had, you can pen down. Or if you want to share, you can share it in the Zoom chat. We'll be projecting the final image soon. Then you can verify the power manifestation. If you are sitting in the two-way video conferencing, you can share what was revealed to you in the chat. If you are watching in social media, YouTube, Facebook, you can send us a comment. Now, we'll be projecting the image which was shown to you during the power manifestation. If you got the exact image, you can share your experience of power manifestation in your social media. You can record the video. You can share your testimonials. And you can share with the hashtags, hashtag Kailasa, hashtag Paramashivoham, hashtag Nityananda. And you can invite your family, relatives, your friends for the Paramashivoham program. Even if you don't manifest the power, you don't need to worry about it. But the feeling of oneness with Supreme Point of Hinduism that you carried through this power manifestation is real. Now with this, we'll enter into the next segment. We are going to work on guilt samskaras. Now let us see what is guilt. When you have desires, you have guilt as well. Guilt is the opposite phase of desire. Sometimes you feel guilty about desiring something because you feel it is not right to desire. Other times you feel guilty when your desires are not fulfilled because you feel you are not deserving of what you receive. When your desires do not come true, you feel guilty because you feel you have not done what you ought to have. Desires invariably lead to guilt. When you feel guilty, when your desires are fulfilled, because you feel You are not deserving of what you receive. So either way, you are manifesting guilt. Guilt is nothing but your past decisions and actions being reviewed with your updated intelligence. For example, when you are in school, you might have said a few mean things to one of your friends which caused a relationship to break. Now, this would have happened many years before. With that intelligence you have now, these many years later, with the current intelligence you have, is it right to review that incident and feel guilty? No, at that time you had only that much intelligence, so you behaved in that fashion. Now you have updated intelligence. So with this maturity, let us see the futility of the past. What is gone is gone. What has been done is done. You cannot undo it. Now, if you constantly think about the past and feel guilty, you destroy your present and your future too. Nothing can be done about it. So, guilt is useless. What you can do, all that you can do, is not repeat the same pattern again. That's all. At that time, with whatever the intelligence you had, you acted. That's all. Now you have the updated intelligence and with the powerful cognitions, you approach the life. The past is always past. It is always dead. That is why it is called past. Yet we always let the past affect us. How do we allow the past to affect us? There are two ways. If you review your past incidents or decisions using the present intelligence, you will create guilt in your being. If you base your present decisions on past experience, you will be repeating the same past into future also, maybe in a little updated fashion. Now, let's see. There are three kinds of guilt that took root in us and kill our intelligence. The first one, guilt created by immediate family. Second, guilt created by the social laws, and guilt created by ourselves. These are the three major kinds of guilt that took root in us and it killed our intelligence. Now let's see one by one. Guilt created by immediate family. Before the age of 7, guilt is created by your immediate family. If you don't do according to your parents' wishes, they instill guilt in you. They tell you that God will not approve of what you are doing. Poor God, he has to support whatever anyone says about him. Or your parents tell you that you should respect their wishes as parents. Immediately you feel guilty of making them unhappy. In this way, family sows the first guilt in you. You, in turn, pass it on to your child like a crown. It is passed on over generations. For example, children love whirling. They love moving and flowing with the body. It is a natural way for them to center their energy, but what do? We stop the child and put the fear in him that he may fall. We don't stop our efforts until we make the child still frozen and dull like us. From 7 to 14,
Society creates guilt in you through its rules. Guilt based on fear is created by social laws. There's an important guilt in this is the guilt of sex. Parents or family never open out the topic of sex. When there is a chemical change happening in you, you feel your body is new. A lot of questions arise and clarity is needed, but no one is prepared to give it. To add to it, society instills in you the feeling that you are not enough onto yourself. It makes you feel guilty of what you are, what you do. Once it convinces you that you are a sinner, you are caught in its grips. Then you cannot enjoy the joy of life anymore. A guilty person can never be at ease with himself. He will always lack self confidence. He will always look for a leader for guidance. This is where society steps in and exploits him. Guilt means you have done something which others don't want you to do. If you don't listen to society and listen to your natural intelligence, you feel guilty of doing something wrong. You are afraid and start defending yourself. You even pretend that you have not done it. You are in constant tension with life. Instead, if you do something that others approve, you are not happy doing it because it is most often not what you naturally feel like doing. This is the dilemma you are caught in. Guilt creates a dual personality, a schizophrenia in you. To the outside world, you are one person, and deep down inside yourself, you are another person. Guilt is a verge inserted into your inner space, which makes you take on double stance. Now let's see the guilt created by you. Till the age of 21, knowledge from family and society creates guilt. But after 21, the guilt sown in you by family and society grows root inside you. Then you start creating guilt for yourself without any reason. Guilt becomes a permanent guest in your being. The third guilt is the worst. It is the one which you create for yourself. When you internalize guilt based on greed and fear, you create new types of guilt for yourself. When you internalize guilt based on greed and fear, you create new types of guilt for yourself. If you look into your life, you can see how every moment you are subtly looking for some reason to fight with yourself, to feel discontent with yourself. You cannot remain without some conflict. You want to create misery for yourself because that is what you have been taught. Happiness is a sin. Guilt has no basis, but it can destroy your whole life. If you can live without guilt, you will enjoy every moment without any regret and still fulfill all your responsibilities. Once you become aware of how you are driven by guilt, you can start practicing to come out of it. When you start practicing anything, naturally you will slip a few times. When you practice to be without guilt, you are bound to slip back into the older patterns of greed and fear. Then suddenly you remember, oh, I started working out of fear. I started working out of greed. then you will start afresh. When you start working naturally, you will see these things happening in you. Guilt is actually the shadow of the ego. When somebody says something and you become angry, is it the ego? Your idea about yourself that causes the anger. But right after, you start feeling guilty about losing your temper. Now, too, it is the same ego that causes the guilt. It gives you the feeling that you could have done differently to change the situation, but you did not do it. This is the dilemma. The ego creates the problem, and the same ego goes on harboring guilt. If you understand this game of the ego, you can simply drop the guilt. Without allowing ego, if you allow only awareness, you will neither get unduly angry nor will you suffer for it. Because of the awareness, you will not be blinded with anger. You will get angry only to the extent required, and automatically there will not be any guilt either. Guilt is the sure killer of intelligence. According to me, guilt is the worst killer of intelligence. It will never let you move in your life. This is what Supreme Point of Hinduism says about the guilt. Guilt can result in physical disease. Guilt can lead to any kind of physical disease in your life. Now let's see one of the Shakshi Pramana from a devotee who shared it. Once, one of our devotees had a tumor at the base of her spinal cord. For 20 years, she suffered with the tumor. She came to Supreme Point of Hinduism complaining, "Please help me, Swamiji, heal me. I am suffering with this tumor for so many years. After undergoing surgery, it has reappeared." Supreme Point of Hinduism started talking to her slowly to trace the origin of the problem. He asked her a few questions, at the end of which she finally opened up and started weeping. Swamiji asked her, "Do you have any guilt related to your sex energy?" She slowly opened up. She shared she was physically abused when she was very young. One of her close relatives had abused her for many years. That guilt stayed with her. She said, "I started hating that part of my body. I started feeling that this part of the body should not exist in me. I felt that part of my body was not my being. My hatred towards that person turned towards my own body." Her hatred was so deep. Supreme Point of Hinduism continued speaking to her. Slowly she opened up more and more. When she brought the guilt out, she came out of the guilt. She was psychologically healed. Supreme Point of Hinduism gave her a small meditation technique to meditate on that area. He told her, "Express your anger towards that man. Weep, shout, cry, hit. Close the doors, take a pillow, imagine that is he, and show your anger on it. After that, sit silently and feel that part of your body also as your own. Feel love towards that part of the body." You'll be surprised that in just 10 days the tumor disappears. It never record. This is a beautiful sharing from a devotee. Now let's see how guilt can result in physical diseases. Most of our ailments are due to psychological disturbances where guilt plays a major role. Most of the time, our energy flow gets blocked because of guilt. Wherever you are not able to take decision, wherever you have fear, there will be some guilt lurking. Accept all guilt, all mistakes, and all failures. Even if you cannot accept that you cannot accept. You will then relax and guilt will drop from your mind. Now let's work on the guilt samskaras. Guilt is basically the incompletion of the past moment that you carry into your present and future moments. When you look back at the past with updated intelligence and judge and analyze the past, you are watering the weed called guilt inside you. When you look back at the past with updated intelligence and judge and analyze the past, you are watering the weed called guilt inside you. Guilt is one of the root causes of human suffering. When you are in guilt, you are wasting your time, energy, and life itself. Now, with this, working on guilt samskaras, let's see what Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says about the guilt. Let's watch a small video.
सच्चिदानन्दरूपिणं वन्दे सनातनं पुण्यं नित्यानन्द.
Let us work on the next layer of patterns. Guilt. See, first fear, then greed. After the greed, the complication of fear and greed together is guilt. Guilt is basically the incompletion of the past. Incompletion of the past moment you carry into your present and future. See, it's like a trying to measure. Look at your past incidents with the updated intelligence. For example, I'll give you an example. At the age of 6, 7, you are playing with a toy. Your mother comes and calls you for eating. But you feel playing is so important. You say, no, I won't come for eating, you eat. Then your mother forcibly tries you. Take you for eating, she just takes away the toys. Immediately the child starts crying, you die, you give me my toy. And now, if you sit and start worrying, now you know mother is more important than the toy. But at that time, you had only that much of intelligence. That's the reason you felt toys are more important than the mother. But if you start worrying for the ideas, concepts, decisions you had at that time with the updated intelligence. Is there going to be any end for it? No. It is going to be just a worrying process. Logically it will never end. It will never conclude. Guilt is one of the root cause of human suffering, the human conditioning. Guilt is nothing but wasting your time, energy, and your consciousness. Please see, first the 3 layers of guilt. How you form guilt, how you create guilt. Go back to your early childhood, typically between age 3 to 7. Recollect and describe the incidents where the seed of guilt was sown in you with regards to your own body. For example, when your parents stopped you from playing with your own body, usually kids put the hand in the mouth or leg in the mouth and play with their own body. When you stop that, kind of a disturbance starts happening in a child. And second, go back to your early adolescence, typically between 7 to 14 years of age. Recollect and describe the incidents where the seeds of guilt related to sex were sown in you. Third, go back to your early adulthood, years between 15 to 23 years, and recollect the guilt that you accumulated because you experienced failure in fulfilling the needs of the people who depend on you, like your spouse, boyfriend, your kids, your parents, your friends. Same way, the second sheet, that is identifying the root guilt pattern. How you build guilt pattern. Please take the second sheet. Go back to your early childhood and recollect the first incident when you had the experience that something was wrong with you. First time, how the society tries to make you feel that something is wrong with you. Describe the incidents and your experience vividly. Identify and write down the areas of your life where you experience and express this guilt even now. For example, if they made you feel your handwriting is not good, it is very ugly, even now you will be feeling that when you write. Go back to your early teenage years and recollect the incident when you had the experience that you did not belong to a group or groups of people. For example, an incident where you felt you did not belong to your family anymore, an incident where you did not belong to your community anymore. Describe the incident and your experience vividly and write down areas of your life where you experience and express this guilt even now. Third, go back to your adulthood years and recollect the incident when you had the experience that you are all alone in life from now on. See, sometimes you break from the social hypocrisy. So, same way, sometime you would have been broken or disillusioned by the society. When that happened, describe. And fourth, scan your life and pen down all the guilts that you are currently carrying in your life. Describe them clearly. Understand? When you describe, relive them. Reliving is relieving. When you consciously bring it up and relive, it will be completely erased from your system. You just bring it up to your consciousness. I will take care of erasing it from your consciousness. Start. Start. Totally 7 questions. Then the whole thing will be heard. Okay? Now, please put your papers aside. Everything aside. Spread all over the hall. Please spread all over the hall. We'll start the Kriya to break the pattern of guilt. See, guilt is formed as a pattern in you. Whenever you are in low mood, your body is in low mood, guilt is formed. You don't need a reason from outside to form a guilt. If you are in low mood, you can form a guilt. Oh, it is such a beautiful weather, but I am sitting inside the hall. You can start feeling guilt. Please spread all over the hall. Sit in Vajrasana. Sit in Vajrasana. Vajrasana means sitting on your knees. Start the intense chanting of Hunkara, H-O-O, sound. Please understand. Voice, the sound should come out through your mouth, and along with sound, exhale. Visualize all your guilt, memories are leaving you along with the sound, along with exhaling. Ooh, 3 things. Sound, Hunkara, through the mouth. Second, exhale as much as you can. When you can't exhale anymore, body will automatically inhale. Third, visualize along with this sound, all your guilt patterns are leaving you. If you are heart patient or high blood pressure or any other serious illness, if you are a special attention needed participant, please sit in a normal posture and do it very slowly. Don't do violently or strongly. Do it very slowly as much as you can. Don't force yourself. Please tie the ribbon. Best consciousness. Let your inner space be free from the guilt and guilt patterns. Let the source of guilt be destroyed and you be free. Relax. You can open your eyes.
Now, with this, whatever we have heard the sharings from Supreme Point of Hinduism himself, we are going to identify the 3 layers of guilt. This is an internalized exercise. Go back to your early childhood, typically between age 3 and 7. Recollect and describe all the incidents where the seed of guilt was sown in you with regards to your own body. For example, when your parents stopped you from playing with your own body. This is step 1. Next, go back to your early adolescence, typically between 7 and 14 years old. Recollect and describe all the incidents where the seed of guilt related to sex was sown in you. Then go back to your early adulthood years, typically between 15 and 13, and recollect all the guilt you accumulated because you experienced failure in fulfilling the needs of people who depend on you, your spouse, your kids, your parents, your family members, your colleagues, your friends. You are going to identifying the guilt in all these 3 layers. First layer is between age 3 and 7. Recollect all the incidents where the seed of guilt was sown in you with regards to your own body. Second, recollect and describe the instance where the seed of guilt related to sex was sown in you between 7 and 14 years old. Then come to 15 and 23 years old. Recollect all the guilt you accumulated because you experienced failure in fulfilling the needs of people who depend on you, your spouse, your kids, your parents, your family, your relatives, your friends. Now you are going to identify these layers of guilt. We'll be projecting the guidelines. Please start. Start recollecting and describe the incidents where the seed of guilt was sown in you. Now go back to your early adulthood years, typically between 15 and 23. Recollect all the guilt you have accumulated because you experienced failure in fulfilling the needs of people who depend on you, your spouse, your kids, your parents, etc. Let's start. Now, with this, let's watch a small video of Supreme Point of Hinduism says about freedom from guilt. How to free ourselves from the guilt patterns.
All genius kids are, from the beginning, did not allow the parents and the society to interfere with them unconsciously. It is unconscious interference of the parents and society responsible of making you mediocre. The mediocreness is not brought by you, it is inherited from the parents and society. So go back to the guilt engrams pushed inside you by the parents, and same way by the family, by the relatives and friends, especially at the age of 7 to 14, when your body gets matured, you will have a lot of questions about your body and the opposite sex, the other body. You will have a lot of doubts, questions, curiosity to explore. Unfortunately, none of you are given clear, straightforward, honest answers. A child asks the mother, "How am I born?" Mother says, "Crow brought you and dropped you in front of the house and went away." How many of you heard this story? Tell me. No, really. We bought you from the shop. Now, I have heard this kind of answers. See, in villages, every week on the Tuesdays, they will have a thing called Sunday. Sunday means where all the growers of agricultural products, like a vegetable, all the farmers will bring their products, and the buyers, customers, the villagers will go and buy, and the cows, bulls, bullocks, horses, camels will all be brought for sale. Whoever wants to sell, they will go there to sell. Whoever wants to buy, they will go there to buy. It's called Sunday, like a modern day mall. Almost everything will be available. Many times, your mind becomes almost like a Sunday process, that market process, where complete chaos is the baseline. Complete chaos is the base. What comes, what goes, nobody knows. This kind of foolish answers, logical theories, then naturally you try to find out from some other sources. Some friend or blue film or porno movie or the wrong magazines. From all that you try to find out. The problem is they give a complete, that other extreme picture. These all creates intense, violent misshape in your personality. I can say all the abusal you went through by others or you did to others, usually male kids do to somebody, female kids receive from somebody. I don't want to say it is a law. Sometimes male kids also receive from others, female kids also do to others. It's very less percentage, but male kids doing and female kids receiving. Both happens because of guilt
being inserted into your system. Another one thing. The other day, one devotee, is physiotherapist. He came to me and he was telling Swamiji, even while you are talking and giving discourses, classes, continuously try to move this hand. I said, why? Teasing your hand in a controlled way makes the fracture to heal itself. You should constantly tease your hand in controlled way. Same way I tell you, how the teasing the hand makes the fracture heal. If any idea is put inside you as wrong, you start cherishing it. The moment somebody strongly tells you, smoking is bad, you will be waiting for the opportunity. The guilt does the opposite side job. Between 7 to 14, these layers of guilt you receive. I had the fortune of Raghupati Yogi and Arunachala temple. In temples, you know that all postures of sex and everything will be there in pillars. He is such a master. Still, I feel grateful for him. He will take me to pillar and explain the whole thing. I did not have any problem or guilt learning about my body and the philosophy of sex. And I always believed this is the way all kids are taught. I thought this maybe they will be teaching in the school. I am not going to school, so Raghupati Yogi is teaching me. Only after growing up, I realized how fortunate I was. If you go to South Indian temples, you will see all statues will be there. All kinds of postures, the descriptions, not verbally, in the big stone statues. Unfortunately, in the modern day, we feel that as that is not part of our culture. You should learn only from porno movies, not from temple statues. So the next layer, third layer guilt is the guilt of not fulfilling your role to your relationships, brother, sister, wife, son, daughter, to all of them. Identify these three root guilts. This is the science of guilt I am talking. First time when somebody says something is wrong with you, that is the moment the idea of guilt gets into your system. And when the guilt becomes deeper, you feel you don't belong to that family. You don't belong to that house, that group. And the feeling, I am all by myself, all alone, orphan. Actually, you should understand you are orphan, but from the right angle. Parents should tell the kids, hey, we cannot be standing by you always. You are a human being. You are an orphan. That's the nature. But we, out of our love, can support you in these lines. We can give money for your education. We can give money for your snacks, tea. We can give money even if you fall sick. But we can't heal the sickness. We can't take the suffering from you. You only have to suffer. So plan your life based on that. In a very loving way, the child should be made to understand he is orphan.
not like this rough way. All right. Read these questions and write your long answers. We will analyze now. So, even if you are expressing, for example, guilt, if I have taken 5 guilt sessions, in each session I go on adding and higher understandings about guilt I reveal. But later on, every session, all the ideas I expressed in all 5 sessions may not get repeated. If I express 20 ideas about guilt, sharp understandings, when I take a session, maybe 10 will get expressed. With this process, I am trying to fly here, but we will have one more process tomorrow for the same guilt and guilt layers. Way. With this process, I am trying to flood energy into the guilt layer, but we will have one more process tomorrow for the same guilt and guilt layers. The process is sit in squatting posture, put your hands on the hip, rotate your body. If you have seen in the Indian villages, the hand grinding machine, like this you see, completely rotate with intense humming. All of you understand what I am saying? Concentrate on the navel, put your hands on the hip, rotate as completely as possible. Go back as much as you can. No, go back completely. Push the body back. Almost like falling. I am working through Hatha Yoga. These are all process from Hatha Yoga. Squatting is best. Like that. Yes, spread all over the hall. Quickly spread.
Now, with this powerful cognitions, we heard directly from Supreme Point of Hinduism about how to free ourselves from the guilt. With this powerful cognition, let us enter into the power manifestation. Today we are going to manifest the power of third eye, breath dimension. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva, Bhagavan Shintyananda Paramashivam in your third eye. Bring your awareness between the eyebrows. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Mahavakya should vibrate in your whole being. Be in the space of oneness with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be projecting a picture to you all. You can scan through your third eye. You can draw the picture or you can pen down the details of the picture. Later, you can share it with us. Now let's take your eye band and close your eyes. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Take your eye bands. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now, everyone, please settle down. You can remove your blindfold and start drawing whatever was revealed in your inner space during this round of the power manifestation. Let's take some time and draw anything that was revealed before we reveal what was projected on screen. Yes. Now let us all share in the chat what was revealed and what is it that we have drawn. You can also show it in the camera, but make sure to send it in the chat also, as we are now going to reveal what we have been projecting in this round of the power manifestation. Yes, as you can see, this is the beautiful Kala Bhairava deity from Adi Kailasha in full alankaram with the lemons and so many flower garlands. You've seen, like, there's so many colors present in this picture. Even if you've just seen the colors, you've been successful. I saw someone has put leaves. There are also leaves offered in front of the feet of the Kala Bhairava Murti. We are going to now move on to the next segment after just a very short break. Grab something to drink, make sure you have enough water. We're going to continue the session in just a few seconds.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us now enter into the next topic of the day after we have covered guilt. Now we're going to enter into the power of love. You might have even experienced some incidents like this in your life. A girl who is afraid to cross busy street sees her child run across the road and just jumps onto the road to save the child without a thought about her own safety. We should understand how she lost her fear all of a sudden. The reason is that the love for the child has awakened the dimension of motherliness in her. It is the same thing with every relationship of love. If the feeling of love blossoms in somebody, immediately all the fear will leave the person's inner space. Love has tremendous power, and so does lust. If you have a lot of energy in your Muladhara chakra, it will override the other chakras immediately. There will not be any fear in your Swadhisthana chakra, and there will not be any worries in your Manipuraka chakra. These higher chakras will not work when the Muladhara chakra has the full power. Without the person's knowledge, it will unleash the latent, unknown potential in him. It will spread his potential to the outer world too. That is why, from time immemorial, somebody who is in love has enormous power to even oppose the whole society that hinders him. There are many such stories in history where the lovers go beyond what they could have done had they not been in love. They see a different dimension in their being and their feeling. Thus, different people activate different dimensions inside you. If you have a lower, the feeling of love. If you have a lover, the feeling of love will be awakened in you. If you have a son or daughter, then the dimension of motherliness will be awakened in you. Your mind is ready to receive the experience of different dimensions. Those dimensions will blossom in you. So the deeper truth is that after the feeling of love happens between lovers, the very feeling will make them sacrifice a lot for each other. The depth of the feeling will lead to that level of sacrifices. If you are completely open-minded, every person you meet in your life will cause you to blossom further. But if you are egoistic, even your spouse or your lover cannot cause you to blossom. You have a great responsibility to create an open and non-egoistic mind before entering into a relationship, such as between husband and wife or between lovers. Then the very feeling will transform you eternally. If this eternal transformation does not happen, you miss a major dimension of your life. If a husband and wife are unable to create that kind of feeling of being without ego, the relationship cannot be called a relationship. It is similar to a physical relationship in animals. A true relationship is nothing but creating the transformational impact on the being or at the feeling level with each other. Why are we not able to feel true love? It is because of our samskaras, our emotional attachment to the past memories. For example, your computer has a certain amount of memory. Now, if it is filled with too many high-resolution pictures, which means that your emotional attachment
is to too many things, all your memory space will be occupied. You don't have enough energy because all your emotional energy is taken away by the past incidents or the people who are in your memory, either as attachment or anger or guilt. Your whole energy, your inner space is occupied, and you will not be able to directly feel connected and fall in love with existence. All your fear, all your greed, all your guilt, and all these emotions are just because your energy is taken away by past memories. These high-resolution pictures come up again and again in your inner space. That is why you are not able to completely relate with the present moment, with the pure consciousness, with the pure being. Anybody whose inner space is not filled with high-resolution pictures, meaning too much emotional attachment, will be able to feel connected to anything. Your inner space is filled with too many things related to the past, so your inner space is not available to the present moment. You can only love or feel connected to the people or objects falling in tune with the past memories you love. You can drop the emotional attachments to the past. Suddenly you will see you have so much of inner space available to you. You can then directly open up to anybody who is in front of you without asking for his or her past. Let's now listen to the Supreme. He's sharing how to not run away from love. Let's be in a space of listening and be available. Let's listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Sacred secret. Going to make a very important statement. Please listen. Now I am going to make a very important statement. Love of the Master enters into you, completes you, fulfills you, and turns back as love for the Master and enlightens you. Listen. Love of the Master enters into you, fulfills you, completes you, turns around and flows as love for the Master and liberates you. Blessed are those who taste love of the Master. Whether it is a benign look, benevolent look, or a serious look of a surgeon. When a surgeon looks at the tumor, remember, he looks at the tumor, not you. Unfortunately, when I look at the tumor, to terrorize the tumor, you mistake I am looking at you. Understand, decide clearly to hate what Master hates, to love what Master loves. In every one of you, there is a part Master loves. Love that part, cherish that part, nourish that part, entertain that part, enrich that part, that will enlighten you. In every one of you, there is one part Master hates. Hate that, destroy it, complete it, drop it. That will be a great liberation for you. Listen. It is love of the Master enters into you. It can be as simple as Nayana Diksha. is eyes falling on you. I have created a new Diksha, new initiation, with which successfully I have initiated millions. I have to give a new name for it, Smiling Diksha. Just a smile. It goes and does the job and it never comes back empty-handed, brings the person alive. Understand, the Vishnu Sudarshana goes, kills the person and comes back. Shiva's Trishul goes and kills the person and comes back. Subramania's spear goes and kills the person and comes back. The master's smile goes and brings the person alive, more alive. We can come up with a new name. Smile Diksha. It can be as simple as a look, smile, or a blessing, Tatastu, or as simple as a like in the Facebook. We have to create all these new Dikshas, like Diksha. It enters into you through these as simple actions as just a like, or a smile, or a look, works in you. As I said, love of the master enters into you as a like in the Facebook, or as a look, or as an initiation, or as a energy darshan, or as a word, or as a tatastu, or sometime darshan in the dream, in various forms. He enters in your life and goes on working in you. When he works, when the love of the master works in you, all the tumor automatically starts melting down. Incompletions melt down. Anger melts down. Many times you know you are transforming, but you are not able to tolerate your own transformation because you had a lot of vested interests. Payoff with your ignorance. Many times with your ignorance, you are in a known, comfortable, cozy zone. But Master's love melts all that. You know your transformation, your own transformation is too much for you. And you even try to escape. But his love is so powerful. He continues to work, continues to work, continues to work. Only one thing, don't shut the pipeline through which he is supplying the love. Shutting the pipeline means either escaping, running away, disappearing, or never allowing him to train you. I have seen few people. You can't train them. They will fall into depression or they will run away. They always, their one leg is outside. Always when they have one leg outside, I also leave it. Okay, do what you want, what is there. The tumor has become more heavier than their body weight in them. See, when your body weight is, the good muscles, good organs, weight is 50 kg and tumor is 20 kg, we can remove the tumor and throw away and have the body living, alive, kicking around. But if the body weight, good part is 50 kg and the tumor has become 80 kg, then what to do? Naturally you feel tumor is you. When I try to do surgery on the tumor, don't touch me not. Then I say, all right, come back with a new body. Okay. Don't become untrainable. I tell you, I really tell you, you will find crores of temples, lakhs of monasteries, thousands of gurus, but only very few incarnations. When you find an enlightened being's love, when you are fortunate enough to taste and get to be around the enlightened being, don't miss the amazing possibilities, the amazing space can happen in you, the amazing depth which can happen in you. Please understand. Allow the Master's love to work inside you with joy, with love, with cooperation. Training becomes much easier and simple, straightforward. When you celebrate Master's presence, he also celebrates your presence. Understand? When you celebrate Master's presence, he also celebrates your presence. When you allow the Master's love fill you, when you allow yourself to be soaked in his love, in his presence, it fills you and overflows through you as a love for the Master. Please understand. If you have any love for me, it is never yours, it is mine. Love of the Master only can become love for the Master. If you have any love for me, be very clear, it is mine, it is not yours. Only the love of the Master can fill you and overflow through you as the love for the Master. When you allow love of the Master fill your inner space, first it does is the job of the scavenger, cleaning it, cleaning you, cleaning all your incompletions, cleaning all your powerlessness, like how water goes only to the pits first and fills. Love of the Master goes only to your incompletions first and fills it, completes it. Just if you are in integrity with the Master, that's enough, nothing else. just integrity with Him, because integrity with Him will pour more and more His love into you. Please understand, Master is also a very powerful energy. When He pours love of the Master in you, He will naturally make it as a love for the Master and make it fluid back. When the love of the Master gets poured in you and turns into the love for the Master and connects back with Him, you are enlightened. Now nothing more is there in you which you can call as you. When the circle is complete, you are complete, He is complete. That is what I call Advaita Swarupa, the Advaita. When you are experiencing love of the Master, it is Visishta Advaita. When you are experiencing love for the Master, it is Dvaita. When the circle is complete, it is Advaita. When you are experiencing love of the Master, it is Visishta Advaita, means you are part of the whole. He makes you feel so complete. You feel you are part of the whole. That is exactly the truth of Visishta Advaita. You are part of the whole. When you are experiencing love for the Master, suddenly you will see nothing matters other than you and the Master. In the whole world, only you both are there. Only you both are in the color. Everyone else is in the background frame. Almost like how the duet songs are portrayed. Other than the hero and heroine, everyone else is in the background. Immaterial. The whole world becomes immaterial. Everything becomes background. That is what is Dvaita. Other than you and the Master, nothing else exists. When the circle becomes complete, that is Advaita. Love of the Master will naturally come back to him as love for the Master, because now it has to go for the next allotment, next job. The love poured on you has to come back. Not because I don't have enough love, but because you can't be from the distance, you can't experience incompletion and distance for a long time. I tell you, essence of the whole spirituality, the science of causing your reality, science of enlightenment, I have put it in these 3 words. When the love of the Master enters into you and fulfills you, it is Visishta Advaita. When the love for the Master radiates through you, it is Dvaita. When the circle is complete, the love of the Master simply becomes love for the Master. And now off and far disappears, only the love exists. It becomes Advaita. Off and far is 2 directions. Love has no direction, because it fills everything, everything, everything. I tell you, I'll be remembered forever just for this today's definition. Because this definition breaks so many questions, gives clarity to so many philosophical arguments, takes away the basis for so many fights.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, with this, let us move on to the internalization exercise after having heard the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Beyond the object to the attitude. Changing the object is never a solution. Changing the attitude is the solution. Make a list of things you feel attached to or things you feel greedy about. It might be a habit, perhaps a particular pleasure or object or person. Include anything or anyone on the list that makes you feel possessive, greedy, or lustful. Let's start with this step of this exercise. Pen down everything that you feel attached to, or things you feel greedy about, things you already have and you want to keep them, or things you strive to get. Let us now enter into this process. If you have any questions or doubts, please let us know. Now, let's move on to the next step of this exercise. Now just sit and meditate with a deep and sacred feeling. Anything can become sacred when you are respectful and feeling connected to it. Bring in respect towards the object or person or habit. With a lustful attitude, you will make even a person into an object because you try to possess the person. With an attitude of love and respect, you will make even an object into a living being. Now sit and bring the sacredness in to everything that you pen down on your list. Now, slowly settle down in this space of gratitude. Understand about the power of love. Lust becomes love the moment you add sanctity and respect to it. Promote each object or person, elevate them to the level of a being. Suddenly you will see that lust has transformed into love. The passion has become compassion. Then every relationship is such an ecstasy and you experience real love. From this dimension of love, we are now going to enter into the power manifestation. We have been manifesting the power of third eye reading and the power of breath dimension, where we are drawing a picture directly after manifesting the power. So have your pen and paper and your blindfold ready. And let us move on into the next round of this power manifestation. Make sure you enter into the space of oneness with Swamiji. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Make sure you put the blindfolds on so they are covering your eyes completely. And as you do so, chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Requesting everyone to settle down, their eyes blindfolded. Once you sit, request Swamiji to reveal whatever is on screen. Let us enter this round of the power manifestation. We're going to project the picture after just a short moment. Sit and connect to Swamiji in your third eye and chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, now let us take a moment and draw whatever has been revealed in the third eye before we reveal the actual picture that had been projected on screen. Yes. Now we're going to project the picture on screen. As you can see, it is a beautiful picture of Arunachala Hill. You can see some forest in front, some palm trees. You see the morning sky. It's a little bit misty. You can see the sunlight and the beautiful Arunachala Hill. Let us know in the chat what was revealed to you in your third eye throughout this power manifestation round, as we are now going to move on to the next segment, which is going to be all about Guru Bhakti. We have discovered the dimension of love and what it can do in our day-to-day life when we bring love towards objects and people. But let us now learn about the ultimate relationship and the ultimate feeling connection, which is the Guru Bhakti. Let's jump right into this video.
Listen. Greatest that can happen to human being is this conscious reality becoming the existence, part of your existence. Listen. This conscious reality can be part of your existence if you have a direct feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. It can just like a jumping of the flame, transmission of the lamp. Hey, Paramashiva is real. Over. You just know. Swamiji said it. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is real. And based on that, your whole cognitive shift happens. Your existence shifts. From that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. Same way, I might have heard about God, Brahman, universe, Advaita, Visishtadvaita, Dvaita, all-powerful, omnipotent, omnipresent, Akanda Paripurana Satchidananda. All big words, Niramaya Nirguna, Sutta, Sugamaya, Sugabodha. I might have heard about all those big theories, concepts, words, inputs, visualizations, fantasies about God, ultimate, everything. But finally, I realized it through my Guru. This gratitude is called Guru Bhakti. Understand, that makes Manata Sri Jagannatho, Madguru Sri Jagadguru. This clarity with Arunagiri Yogeshwara has settled inside me. Understand? For me, he is the symbol of ultimate everything I heard, I saw, I imagined, every imagination I can have about God, not only he was fulfilling, he was overdoing. All disciples of Ramana Maharshi again and again pressed him, please talk about the Aksharamana Mala you wrote. He wrote a beautiful song there. Marital garland of letters, Aksharamana Mala on Shiva, and Prema Bhakti, and Madhura Bhava. Again and again, people are pestering him, please give meaning for it. You explain. He said, there are something, if it is spoken, it is degraded, that's all. The very word will make it dirty. Either you should just understand and keep quiet about it, just deny the very existence of it. But if you start speaking verbally, the whole joy will be lost. The whole thing will become dirty. It will be reduced to words which can be given any meaning. So again and again and again, Ramana Maharshi avoids talking about his great ecstatic love with Shiva. Then one disciple asks him, if it is so sacred, if it is so secret, why did you sing it out? Why did you share it with us? Then Bhagavan says, I did not sing it for public. I sang for Shiva. Only few people were around me were there when I sang, but those few people I felt they are my very extension. They are not different. Just because those few were very my extension, only they were around me, I sang to Arunachala. Same way, when Manikavasagar was asked to give meaning for Tiruvasagam, he just smiled and showed Nadaraja, just climbed those steps of the Garbhamandir of Chidambaram Nadaraja and disappeared into Nadaraja. I can understand. Surely you can't reduce it by verbalizing. It's too much, too sacred. Even I cannot verbalize exactly what is the great ecstatic Prema Bhakti. Maybe I can inspire you all by talking few things about and sharing one or two techniques and definitions, that's all. So I wanted to make it very clear. In satsang today, I am not defining Prema Bhakti. I am not talking about Prema Bhakti. I am only giving some techniques for you to achieve Prema Bhakti. So whatever I am talking should be taken in the sense of inspiration or technique, because it's too sacred. Nelatamareya nitananda tante palatamareya rushiyante tilatamareya tailatante maratamareya tejitante bhavatamareya brahmanakishta Chennamallikarjunan Nilavanaru Ariyavarutu. It's from Akkamma Devi. Like the treasure hidden in the ground, taste in the fruit, gold in the rock, oil in the seed, the absolute is hidden away in the heart. No one can know the ways of Chennamallikarjuna. Akkamma Devi, one of the great Prema Bhakta. lived like a child in ecstasy. She sings, it is hidden so deeply, you can't sing about it, you can't tell about it. That's the truth. Manikya very beautifully says, Karandabal kannalodu neigalandar bola, Sirandadiyar sindanayul tenuri nindru. Karandabal kannalodu neigalandar bola, Sirandadiyar sindanayul tenuri nindru. Ramakrishna says, if you go to a feast, before the food was served, there will be a lot of talking. When the food is served, the noise will come down. You will hear only the noise of asking, hey, one more vada, one more laddu, a little more rice. Only those few words will be heard. But after a few minutes, even that will not be heard. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, only the sound, chop, 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 of food being tasted in the mouth, or the sound of the curd in the leaf plate, only that will be heard. I can say, these great sacred sentiments, they are neither the noise of gossip, nor the noise of get the laddu, get the jaggery, get the vada. No, it is the noise of chup, chup, chup. Akkamma Devi has nothing to tell, but she has something to sing. It is too much. See, if you are too much in stress, you may not want to tell anything to anybody to show that you are weak or stressed, but your face will show, you will do something like that sometime. Oh God. Your face will show it. Same way, Akkamma Devi doesn't want to tell anything. She can't. It's too much. But same way she can't keep quiet. It is too much inside. She is just singing. She has nothing to tell, but lot to sing. That is why she is singing. Nelatamareya nitanatante, palatamareya ruchiyante, tilatamareya tailatante, maratamareya tejitante, bhavatamareya brahmanakishta, Channamallikarjunanu nilavanaru ariyavarudu. Like the treasure hidden in the ground, taste in the fruit, gold in the rock, oil in the seed, the absolute is hidden away in the heart. No one can know the ways of Channamallikarjuna. She is not telling anything in this, no meaning. Final conclusion of this whole statement is, the ultimate is hidden in your heart. Nothing can be told. Tell that in 2 words. Why do you need a big poem? Because it is too much to be told in 2 words. You can't do anything. When you are possessed with that experience, anything you do is poetry. Andal, every day she will wear the garland, which is made for Krishna, Vishnu. One day the father, of course, who brought her up. We don't know who is the physical father or the biological father. We only know somebody who brought her up. Periyalvar. So he caught her. Then all of you may be knowing the story that he made a new garland and took it to Vishnu, and Vishnu doesn't want to wear, and it fell again and again, and he asked, get me the garland owned by her. Then he realizes her glory, and somebody asks her, what do you mean by wearing the garland for Krishna? She says very beautifully, no, I am wearing it for his pleasure. I am beautifying my body because he is going to see me. He is going to enjoy me. He is going to experience me. No more independent identity. Even the body is offered to him, Krishna. Krishna Prasada or Nivedya kept for Sri Krishna. That is why Krishna could not feel that is a different body. He said, let me wear the garland, put on her body. Achalamurti and Sachalamurti. The statue was Achalamurti and Andal was Sachalamurti. Because there was nothing inside Andal except Krishna. Dressing up because Krishna will see me. This belongs to him. So Akkamma Devi has nothing to tell, but she has to tell something. So that she expresses her extraordinary ecstasy. When you are in bhakti, you don't possess bhakti, bhakti possesses you. It's not like one more thing, you will have it in your house. Oh, these objects. I have bhakti also. No. Bhakti will own you. You can't own bhakti. As long as you own bhakti, it is not bhakti. It's managed bhakti. Bhakti is awakening of the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Till the end, neither I nor somebody can explain to you the meaning of Sirandadiyar Sindanayul Tenuri Nindru. No. I can give you the translation, but I can't give you the meaning. Translation says, in the heart of the devotees, you ooze out like a honey. What do you understand? You understand the word honey, heart of the devotees, oozing out, and you try to fix all that and create a visualization. There is a heart, and like pus usually oozes out in the wound, from the wound, the honey oozes out from the heart. If really honey oozes out from the heart, what do you need? You need a bypass surgery. Or open heart surgery. How will you describe? How will you explain? It is only the ecstasy which can sing. For Prema Bhakti, explanation is not possible. Only experience is possible. Maybe. How my eyes expand when I utter these words. How my throat chokes when I sing these words. The joy my body language expresses when I recite these verses. And the courage my being radiates with these great words, these sacred sentiments. Maybe I hope that can transmit this into you. The experience may be transmitted into you. That is the only reason I do go on singing, talking every morning. Otherwise, there is no other way. There is no other reason why so many words should be used to sing about something which can never be sung, to explain about something which can never be explained. Maybe I'll try to define one or two things from the Narada Bhakti Sutras. I have read thousands of books in at least 3-4 languages which I can read and understand. Only one book in my experience does not talk about the subject at all about which the book is supposed to talk. If it is Yoga Sutra, it talks completely about yoga. If it is Brahma Sutra, it talks completely about Brahma. There is one book does not talk about the subject which is supposed to be talking, which that book is supposed to be talking. That is Narada Bhakti Sutras. The title is Bhakti Sutras, but till the end Narada is not able to touch 1 inch of bhakti. He goes on beating around the bush, because the bush itself can't be beaten. He just stands in this corner and takes a photograph. Oh, this looks nice. And jumps that corner and takes one more snap. Oh, this looks nice. But till the end, he is not able to create a portrait of the person. Understand? No one can create a portrait of bhakti. You may take different snaps from different corners and say that this is the most authentic photograph. No. Here is a one snap from one corner from Narada's Bhakti Sutras. Naradastu tatarpata kilacharat tatvismarane paramavya kulateti. The essential characteristics of bhakti are the consecration of all activities by complete self-surrender to Him, an extreme anguish if He were to be forgotten. Oh God! He is describing a deep passions and passion in this one sutra. Self-surrender, an extreme anguish if He were to be forgotten. Complete passions, surrender, an intense passion, the seeking, is the essence of Prema Bhakti. Again, I am also beating around the bush, because the bush cannot be beaten. It can only be different directions, different sides, different explanations. But experience has to happen by the proper process. Bhakti Spurana is the process. Go through the process. You will experience real Prema Bhakti. As I said, in every dimension, there are different methodology to work. The dimension of length, logic, analysis, understanding is the methodology to reap the best benefits of the length dimension. Best methodology to reap the benefits of the breadth dimension. Heart is to love, love, love. Best method to reap the benefits of the depth dimension, be ferocious and manifest. Best method to receive and manifest conscious sovereignty is Guru Bhakti. Guru just transmits it. And you just know the power of conscious sovereignty. No negotiation, no political bargaining.